Because on this day,
in 1970, in Kingsbury, England,
Kingsbury.
Tony Ashwin Canal, bass player for No Doubt, was born.
By the way, Kingsbury, England was named after Kingsbury Hall here at the
Really?
University of
Named after that.
Yeah, they
Kingsbury.
named the town after Kingsbury Hall here.
Quite an honor.
So, Gina, this is a good time to address this email to you.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know if you saw this, but
No.
Oh no, it came to Radio from Hell. You never look at those.
No.
Dear Gina,
Yes.
I love the feature that pays respect to artists that we have lost and ones that are still with us.
Yes.
As we just paid tribute to, what's his name, who's the bass player?
Tony.
No doubt.
No doubt. See, maybe you could do this. Is there a chance to play one of my favorites coming up? Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Well, it
would do my heart good to hear something from Stevie on your show. You seem to be able to play music from almost any genre, so I hope you have access to his music. Love the show, Bradshaw. P.S. He has a great cover of Little Wing.
It's my favorite.
So is Stevie Ray Vaughan.
So, Bill.
Yeah.
I wish I had known about this because Carrie and I discussed this morning playing Stevie because on this day. Oh, don't! This will make me cry.
See, I think Bradshaw knows what on this day. What?
I love this. So he does Little Wing, but there's no words. It's all instrumental.
Okay.
And it's beautiful. At this day in 1990. It's Pride and Joy. Was killed in a helicopter. He was riding in when it hit a man-made ski slope while trying to navigate dense fog at the Alpine Valley Music Festival. He died on this day. Today.
So why didn't we play Stevie Ray Vaughan? Bradshaw is now really upset.
It was discussed.
It was discussed.
That doesn't count.
Heard about love and sight through the blind. My baby loving cause the sun to shine and she must be a little blind.
Maybe Bradshaw will take a little comfort in knowing that it was discussed. but sorry.
Actually, well, because what we did was we looked at what Carrie's playing now is from his own private collection. What we looked on what we have in the system here at the studio, and the only thing that's even remotely Stevie is Let's Dance, which he plays guitar.
on.
But
When you say we looked, you mean Carrie tried to play.
we discussed it.
We discussed
Carrie
it, then
looked.
Carrie did the legwork.
Yeah.
The legwork is this.
Or the finger work. I
Type,
guess.
type.
But you did the work.
I typed, yeah.
But he's somewhat, you know how you talk about, who do you wish you had seen in concert? I never got to see.
You never got to see Stevie?
And he was here at Deer Valley shortly before he died.
Yeah. And it seems like he played the Zephyr quite often.
Yeah, I never saw him.
We had a comment from somebody the other day. Always wish they could have seen Tony Bennett.
Well, he's alive.
But he's not doing concerts
Retired now,
anymore.
isn't
So up until like last week.
he? He retired like last week.
Yeah, no, I mean he and Lady Gaga
Oh,
were
that's
going
right.
to do.
But they didn't.
But this, I'm not even exaggerating. It was like 4 or 5 days ago. He finally said, "Yeah, I don't think I can."
I saw
do that."
Tony Bennett in concert with a full orchestra in San Francisco. It was like an hour-long show.
Oh, in San Francisco.
Yeah, and
That's that checks all the boxes.
I didn't care for it a bit.
No? Why?
Because I think he has a terrible voice.
How long ago was this?
Oh,
I mean, was it
25
past his
years,
prime?
25 years ago, easily. No, he was Tony Bennett. I just don't care for his voice. I don't understand why people like his
The other night, I think because he was in the news, Joe and I were talking about it, and he's like, So we put Tony Bennett on all evening long. We just listened to the best of Tony Bennett at our house. Like, we haven't listened to Tony Bennett in a while.
I prefer Stevie Ray Bennett.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's Tony's son. named after Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Now, Jimmy Vaughn.
Wrap it up. I'll take it.
Jimmy Vaughn's my favorite Vaughn.
Okay, but this is one of those stories about rock stars and helicopters. And no, you take my seat. You need to. Jimmy Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
So they were at this music festival in Alpine Valley. Jimmy Vaughn was supposed to be on that helicopter, and there was only one seat. And Stevie said, "I would like to leave. Do you mind if I take the seat?" And Jimmy said, "Okay."
Every time a rock star is killed in an air crash of some sort, it's because
it is weird that happened with.
It's every time.
It is a weird
Leonard
detail.
Skinner went down. You know, the Beatles were supposed to be on that flight. Leonard Skinner's plane crashed. The Beatles were supposed to be on that.
Yeah,
They
sure.
said,
Go take the
sure, you
flight.
can do it. Yeah, it's all right. We're going to go visit Elvis. Happened.
Bob Dylan is about to introduce us to marijuana, so we'll just wait here.
Go ahead, Skinner. Take the flight.
It is a little weird.
Every single time.
But Jimmy Vaughn, my favorite.
A nice drummer, too.
Fabulous Thunderbirds.
They used to
Ah.
come to the Zephyr all the time.
Well, there you go, Bradshaw. Sorry.
Sorry, Bradshaw.
Why? Sorry, we did. We spent way more time with Stevie than we did with Tony Canal.
Not with the music. You played a whole song, a whole No Doubt song.
We went down the Vaughn hole.
Okay, well, I hope Bradshaw's happy because I just
He'll be
picture
fine.
poor Bradshaw sitting in his room crying right now.
He'll be fine.
He's crying because Stevie Ray Vaughan's dead. That is why he's crying.
I hope we didn't just break that to somebody.
It happened in 1990. It was a while ago.
Yeah. If they haven't been paying attention.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know if he was dead or alive.
Really?
Frankly, yeah. I don't remember that incident. 90. When did it happen?
1990.
Oh, that explains it.
What happened
What?
in 1990?
Well,
you were busy with
I
other
can't-
things in 1990?
Yes, I can't. Yeah, I was.
Really?
90s were a whole thing.
They were?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember much about them.
So I'm saying for you, they were a whole thing.
Yeah,
That was
yeah. From the late 80s,
a chapter in your life?
From the late 80s until about 1998. Yeah, I don't. It's all kind of hazy, and then it's been all kind of hazy.
I was going to say it's different hazy now,
Well,
isn't
yeah,
it?
and then from 1998 to now, it's been different hazy. Was I here yesterday?
Yes,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
Parts of you were here. Maybe not,
Yeah, parts of you were.
maybe not all of you.
Some visible parts were. Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's. The sooner we start this, the sooner we can get it over with.
Yeah,
right?
and I really need to get out of here. So
You got big plans?
Listen, I have to drive my daughter to the mall today.
The
okay?
mall?
There's a mall?
What's a mall?
Listen, I'm shocked. I said, "What? You're where?" And she said, "The mall." And I really, what are you going to do? Well, what kids do at the mall?
Get into trouble? She's going to get into trouble. That's what you do at the
well,
mall.
I think they're planning on knocking over a
Hot dog on a stick.
hot dog on a stick or something. Anyway, let's Aunt Annie's pretzels. They're gonna. So anyway, let's start the show officially in a couple minutes. 877-602-9696. That's a phone number you can call and check in with us. And please do it. We'd love to hear from you. Bradshaw, if that was enough Stevie Ray Vaughan for you, let us know. Or if it wasn't, let us know. Anything anybody wants to talk about, 877-602-9696.
Brooklinen.com. Bradshaw, might I suggest that you go to brooklinen.com and find yourself something comfy to wrap yourself around to honor the dead Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Oh.
Something comforting, like some of the loungewear, one of the bathrobes. They're very nice. Trust me, I have one of the bathrobes and towels and the sheets. Buttery soft is how I describe the sheets when people ask me. Brooklinen works directly with manufacturers to make luxury available directly to you without the luxury level markup, so you can get their amazing array of products at a reasonable price. And it just helps transform your everyday life into a nice zen space in your house, kind of an oasis or a refuge, you might say. So go and take a look at this. They're adding products and colors and patterns all the time. Give yourself the comfort refresh that you deserve and get it for less at Brooklinen. Go to brooklinen.com, use the promo code X96, and you'll get $20 off with a minimum purchase of $100. Let me spell that for you. BROOKLINEN.com. Enter the promo code X96 for $20 off with a minimum purchase of $100. Brooklinen.com and the promo code X96.
So I got a call from Festus last night.
Your son, who is on the road heading for Jacksonville.
My sailor son, my Navy son, left 2 days ago, and he's driving the 34 hours that it takes to get from here to Jacksonville, Florida, and stopping along the way and spending the night in hotels. And
taking the southern route.
Yeah. Yesterday, they stopped in Wichita Falls, Texas.
Oh, what a lovely community.
And pulled into town and get something to eat. So they wanted to eat good in the neighborhood.
Sure. So I know where you go for that.
So they went to the Applebee's in Wichita Falls, Texas.
Okay, there you go.
And I'd say that the Wichita Falls, it's a good 20-hour drive from here to there.
Okay.
It's not close to here at all.
No.
And Festus and his wife sit down, and the waiter comes over, and his name is CJ. Mm-hmm. And CJ is very friendly, like Applebee's waiters tend to be, you know, chatty. Yeah. So what brings you folks into Applebee's today? And Festus said, well, my wife and I, we're driving to Florida go to the naval station where I'm going to be working. Where'd you come from? Utah. We started out in Utah. And CJ, the waiter, says, oh, you know, man, I grew up in Evanston, Wyoming, and my favorite radio station was X96. Have you heard of X96? And Festus says, yes. And he said,
can't believe it.
He said, yeah, and he said, I had a hard time getting reception in Evanston for X96, so I would crawl out on the roof of my house so I could listen to the Radio from Hell show. Have you heard of the Radio from Hell show?
Why, yes.
I think I have.
Kind of.
Actually.
They're the ones that do that thing in the morning where they have the kid, Timmy, or was that them?
So when did he
Festus,
finally...
Well, when he said that, he said, well, actually... Gina Barberi, that's my mom. And apparently CJ's mind was blown. But
well, sure.
What are the odds? This is in the middle of nowhere. Wichita Falls, Texas is not a big place. And it's not anywhere near here.
Did CJ ask for some verification of this? Because I would have. I would have said,
right.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's your mom. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if maybe he did. Maybe Festus showed him a picture of us.
I would have said, you want me to call her right now?
I'll call her. Right. But seriously, what are the chances?
I know.
The odds are better because he was at the epicenter of that town, at the Applebee's. That's where everybody gathers. So
that's true.
The number of people, but the odds are increased, but still very high odds.
I'm suspicious of this story for one.
Why?
One reason. That CJ said he was from Evanston. He's from Evanston?
Evanston?
If he was...
I know there's an Evanston, Wyoming.
He needs to pronounce it right.
But he used to have to crawl out onto his roof to get reception good. Well, I just thought it was worth pointing out again. That's, he could have listened to any old radio station in Evanston, Wyoming that didn't require.
There isn't one in Evanston. Now, now here's the other question. Did he say, oh, my God, your meal is on me. I'm buying. Or did he give him a free dessert, a slice of pie, anything? I'll give you a free refill on your drink.
I don't think so.
Nothing, huh?
I don't think so.
If it was that important to him, and he really is from Evanston.
How would anybody in Wichita Falls, Texas, even know there's a place called Evanston, Wyoming, if you weren't there? If you weren't
How does
from
anybody
there?
in Utah know there's a place called Wichita Falls?
I didn't
do.
know until Vestas called me last night. I didn't know about Wichita Falls, Texas.
I've always wanted to go there and see the falls.
Well, I think we should go there. We need to go Radio from Hell road trip to Applebee's.
That's all
in
right.
Wichita.
You
No.
two can go.
I'm not going.
You
I'm
want
not
to go
going.
see CJ?
No, I've been through Texas. I don't want to go through Texas again.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid it.
I'm done with Texas.
But CJ's there. He's a big fan.
Well, tell
Move
him
back.
Tell him we said hey, and yeah, he can email us. We have the internet.
But
I don't know. Does Wichita Falls have the internet? It
I
might
don't
not.
know.
I would say that it's a step up for CJ, though. Step up from Evanston to the Applebee's
We'll
at Wichita Falls.
Ah, 6:21. Let's get this over with.
Ain't love grand?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Fat, sweaty walrus. The moon.
Well, wait, let me
that's
sponsor
right.
this.
And then we'll go to your check-ins, 877-602-9696.
Katrubis Dodge is now Young Dodge Layton. New name, same great service selection of vehicles. See selection online at youngchrysler.dodge.jeepram.com. Think Young, think Layton.
The moon is 75.5% of full. It's on the wane. It will set today at 12:04 p.m. Today being Friday. It's the 27th day of August in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ 2021. And this is week 8, day 54 of our return to the studio. It is Just Because Day. National Just Because Day.
Why?
Just because.
Okay.
Just
You had to do
because.
that.
You know.
A day to take an unplanned vacation. Why would you do that? Well, just because.
Just because.
Visit somebody you haven't seen in a while. Why? Well, just because, do that. And this is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. There's Kerry Jackson right there. I'm Bill Allred. Over there, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our producer, and we have special help from special people who we adore. We have Miriam and Cameron Diaz.
Yes. Miriam is running Radio from Hell TV, x96.com/live, where you can see us.
And we never see
Cameron
Cameron
is
Diaz.
editing audio.
Back at the
Desk.
that way.
All right, let's begin your check-ins. Oh, well, look, it is Bradshaw.
Hey,
Bradshaw.
Bradshaw. Did you know that Stevie Ray Vaughan died on this day in 1990?
I did.
So
I remember exactly where I was when I heard the news.
Really?
Where were you?
Yeah. I was in Scottsdale, Arizona, working.
Mm-hmm.
I was so bummed out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they discussed it, but didn't get your Stevie Ray Vaughan. I'm sorry.
No, you guys did good for me.
I was at
Thank
the Salt Lake Tribune. He must have died on a Saturday or Sunday because that's when I worked there then. And I remember.
Oh.
Now I'm going to look. I bet it was a
Do
Saturday.
you know
I think
Bradshaw?
it was a work day because I was at work.
But maybe like I found out about it the next day kind of thing. I don't know.
Well, I hope you were satisfied by that.
I was lucky enough to see him live before he passed.
Mm-hmm.
He put on a great show. It was right after he got clean and sober, so he was pushing get off the drugs.
Between every song, you mean that kind of thing?
No. No.
No.
All right.
All right, Bradshaw. Well, thank you very much, and thanks for checking in.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. Love you guys. Bye.
All right. Well, it looks like no one else is calling in, Bill, so maybe your list of sauces needs to...
Oh, yeah. Well,
Which one is it?
I have a list of 20 sauces that will change the way you cook forever.
Oh.
20 sauces.
20 sauces.
This is...
Oh, wait.
What?
Wait. Oh,
What?
Nick is on the phone.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, hi, Nick.
But Nick, these are sauces that will transform any meal.
I would rather talk to
Oh,
Nick.
okay.
20.
I kind of want to hear about the sauces though.
What?
Those sound really good.
Do you like sauce?
I love a good sauce.
Yeah. People don't use sauce enough. That's what I think.
It's true. It's true. Like, is this pasta sauce that we're talking about, or like sandwich sauce? Or
Boy, don't limit yourself to think that the only kind of sauce.
Nick, if you keep asking, he will list the sauces.
Nick, I want to talk about your wedding, which is like tomorrow, isn't it?
Is that why you
that
called?
thing.
Is that why you called?
No, I'm actually up early today because wedding's tomorrow, and then we leave for the honeymoon Sunday. And the lease for my old place is up September 1st, and I have yet to move all of my stuff out of my old place. So today, basically leading up to my show tonight, I am the moving man.
Oh,
well, Nick, you could hang on to the old place and use it as a little getaway. When the old ball and chain gets a little bit too much, you can just go over to your old place.
My old place is so nice. It's so fantastic.
It doesn't have to be nice. It just has to be someplace away.
someplace quiet?
I got to say, I'm impressed with my new place. I've been on the basement floor forever, and now I've finally upgraded to the second floor.
Second floor living. Look at you.
Moving on
Look
up.
at me.
You're a big boy moving up in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it's the same apartment complex I've lived in before, and here, last time I lived here, we had flooding problems, and a guy
sure you don't want to
tried
hear about the
break into my
sauces, you
room
guys?
while I was sleeping. But you try to find a 2-bedroom in Salt Lake. That's really cheap.
Well, I don't need one, so I'm not going to try.
Nick, I'm excited for your wedding. I'm excited for you and your lovely bride. And
that being said, we won't be attending.
no, we don't. Well, that's what
Sorry.
I was getting at. We
We're-
don't go to things.
We're so excited we're not going to be
Yeah,
there.
we don't go to things. We got you a gift, though.
Thank you.
We all
It's
went in on a
probably-
gift.
Sleeping bags. We got you sleeping bags.
That was just the
Didn't
one.
get you sleeping.
We could
was
only-
it just one?
We could only afford the one sleeping
We got
bag,
you a
yeah.
sleeping. It's a Coleman
Yeah, it's a nice one. So.
sleeping bag. So you'll
It's
be
probably in the sea of other packages
Where-
that I'm
sea of
currently
gifts.
sleeping around right now.
It's the one from Smith & Edwards. I think they wrapped
Well,
it.
that's where they were registered at Smith and
Oh.
Edwards.
You were registered to Smith &
Very
Edwards, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going on your honeymoon, Nick?
We are doing a little vacay to Cancun.
Well,
Nice.
A little
No.
vacay to Cancun. You know where I went on my honeymoon, my first marriage? I went to the Triarch Travelodge here in downtown Salt Lake City.
Wow.
From Ogden, went to the Triarch.
big city.
Went to the Triarch for 3 or 4 days. We went to the zoo that day.
I
You
think
went to the zoo
Yeah.
and you stayed at the Triarch Lodge?
Yeah.
I had a similar experience. My first marriage, it was the Hilton, Hilton.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, the Hilton in Vernal.
Really?
Vernal.
Vernal.
La,
Yeah, so,
Vernal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
You visit Dinosaur Park while you're out there?
No, we didn't.
so have your Cancun. That's great,
You
Nick.
can
All right,
have
we'll
your
see you, Nick.
Cancun.
Nick, have
Good luck, Nick.
Bye-bye.
Have a nice wedding. We'll see you.
Very quickly, Tiffany, hi.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you today?
Good. Tiffany, I have a list of 20 sauces.
No, Tiffany
we
don't have
called for
time.
something else. Go
Well,
ahead,
Why did you
Tiffany.
call, Tiffany?
I just want to check in. I never can because I'm driving my.
Oh, no, Tiffany.
Tiffany,
Where?
we lost Tiffany.
Oh, no.
No, we didn't hang up on you,
We
Tiffany.
didn't hang up on you.
Tiffany, are you all right?
Tiffany's phone just went boom.
I hope there wasn't an accident.
I hope she's okay. All right.
Sorry, Tiffany.
Check to see if there was an accident.
Let
with
me
Tiffany.
see if there's any accidents that maybe Tiffany was involved in. Crash northbound Bangor Highway 47 south in Taylorsville. 2 left lanes are closed there. That's the only accident that UDOT is reporting. What are you reporting? Tiffany, report back. Text us 33986. It's time to buy a new Honda from your Utah Honda dealers. 0% APR financing. See UtahHondaDealers.com.
Okay, coming up, we've got big boy news and a pinuendo. We got some hate mail to address.
One of the sauces on this list, by the way, tartar.
All right, well, coming up. All right,
Okay.
we'll get to the sauce list.
All right.
Maybe coming up. Unless Nick calls again. Stand by. But yeah, we'll get to your news right after these. Okay, let's see. FanXSaltLake.com is the website. An exclusive ticket discount for you, our listeners, for FanX. Use promo code RADIO20. That's 20, RADIO20. And you'll get 20% off all ticket types. So go to FanXSaltLake.com and take a look. While you're there, take a look at what they've got planned. There's always, of course, celebrities all over the place. You got the cast of Cobra Kai, cast of Supernatural, Boy Meets World cast is going to be there. MASH people are going to be there. Christopher Eccleston, Doctor Who. Andy Savage is going to be there. Ashley Eckstein. A lot of people showing up. Zachary Quinto. One-of-a-kind geek shopping experiences. That's my favorite part. Hundreds of local and national vendors. And also hundreds of free pop culture, comic, and celebrity guest panels. All 3 days of FanX with your ticket purchase. You can just go right into them. And go to FanXSaltLake.com. Remember that, FanXSaltLake.com. And be sure to use the promo code RADIO20. That's RADIO20 for 20% off all ticket types.
The music starts at
You want to open up the Batman
Do you want me to do this?
trading
Yeah,
cards?
do it.
And,
Do it. Come on, do it.
So this is from 1980 what?
It says 1989. This is from a classic pack of Batman movie. The first, the Michael Keaton one, not the first Batman movie, but the Michael Keaton one.
The real Batman.
Well, yeah, from 1989. Adam West. But this is it's not valuable because it's the second series.
Okay.
And so they're selling these at the comic book store at Dr. Volt's for just like $2. But these are, I thought they were reproductions because that's the new thing now. For those of us who are still fishing for our nostalgia from our childhood, they're recreating things from our childhood in the exact way, like the Star Wars action figures and Mego action figures and all that. I thought this was a reproduction when I saw it on sale.
But
no,
really, it's original.
These are from 1989 Batman trading cards.
So
9 cards.
That gum is how
9
old?
cards, 1 sticker, and 1 stick bubble gum.
That gum is,
Do the math.
See.
Tell me how old this gum is.
1989, so 1990, that'd be 31 years old.
31-year-old gum.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You're not going to do oh. Really?
Right.
Now, it doesn't have that smell that gum. And
No.
it's gonna be as brittle as a piece of floor tile,
No, that is okay, so the first thing we get is a sticker.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sticker of the Joker. Now, it's an artist's rendition of Nicholson as the Joker.
Okay.
So, all right, so there's that. And the cards, some of them are art cards.
Oh.
Production
Cool.
art cards, they use.
Yeah.
To help frame the thing. And then the others are, Batman's public service, that there's pictures of Jack Nicholson, and there's the Batmobile parked in the Bat Cave,
Mm-hmm.
So it's a trading card. So it's like the old trading cards. All right, so here we go.
Let's see.
Now show us the gum first
wanna
before you
see
eat
it.
it. Does
Yeah.
it have that white powder on it?
It used to. Let's see. Okay, so there's the gum.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you can see this at x96.com/live.
Now, is it the size of one of the cards? Oh, no, it's not. 'Cause
You
It's
want-
like
you
a
wanna-
stick of gum.
You want a comparison?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times it was the gum in there was like the size of a card or just slightly smaller than the whole card.
That looks like a piece of Trident.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Here he goes.
All right. 30-year-old gum. Oh, God.
It crunched.
Crunchy.
I think it broke my teeth. Yeah, the chat room is saying this is a bad idea, and I'm starting to agree with them.
Yeah, don't eat it. Don't do any more of that. I'm just wondering if it still forms into gum.
It doesn't sound like gum.
It's not forming into gum.
It's just staying in crumbles on your.
It's staying in dry crumbles.
I think you should spit it out.
So like the soul leaves a body, the essence of the gum has left the gum.
Yeah, spit it out.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's too
Now-
bad.
Now, someone said, this is awfully radio stunty of you guys. To which I say, well, that's what happens when the mayor doesn't call. So
We
Well,
fall
you could
back.
have had the mayor here.
we were hoping to put some information out, something, that could help you. But instead, I'm eating 30-year-old gum
I
because the
would
mayor
call
didn't
City
call.
Hall and blame and blame the mayor.
So let her know that she's ruining our show by not showing up.
She could have been having important mayoral business.
Yes.
That's not our problem. Although
Wow.
she's now made it our problem.
6:36, Big Boy News and Opinioendo Now, brought to you by.
Need to sell your car? Tim Daly Auto Group has a dedicated team of 7 that buys cars at Tim Daly Ford, Infiniti, and all 3 Tim Daly Nissan locations.
Well, I found this really pretty hard to believe. This list of 13 stars revealing the number of sexual partners they've had. And the numbers are
Lies?
ridiculous.
The numbers are lies.
Well, I don't know. It seems ridiculous. For instance, Gene Simmons. At least 4,000.
4,800.
Oh, you're right. It says 4,800. I just read
4,800.
that. Russell Brand. Oh, well, up there, he said. Up there, around about 1,000. Charlie Sheen, 5,000.
Ew.
Dennis Rodman, 2,000. You know, I'm kind of thinking these are probably true.
I took 5,000? 5,000.
John Oates of Hall and Oates,
Yes.
thousands.
Is he
said.
the slutty
Yeah, I guess
member
so.
of
Yeah.
Hall and Oates?
Well, he
Is
didn't have.
Oates?
That's all. He was always sowing his wild.
METHODOVLOVE.
Jack Nicholson, 2,000. I don't know.
I think they're all
Jack,
lying.
Jack, when they read the quote, because it's when they ask him, it says, "We hear that you've slept with over 2,000 women."
A reporter once asked Nicholson about the rumor that he'd slept with 2,000 partners, and he said, "Oh hell, I don't count.
I don't count.
I don't either.
You,
And I
Bill
don't-
Allred, don't
No,
count?
and I don't. And I
You
don't
have
know.
no idea.
No, I don't.
Ballpark.
No, I don't. I don't even want to do that.
Really?
Because then I'd have to stop and try and count. Can I remember everyone? No, I can't. So there you. So I think maybe it is possible. I don't know.
4,000 people?
We're coming up on 8,000 shows, Gina.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be like every other show. Okay. No.
8,000
no.
shows since when?
It's pretty. You know.
A long time.
So, oh, by the way, speaking of Gene Simmons,
Yes.
Paul Stanley, Star Child, he's got COVID.
Is he all right?
Well, he says he feels fine, but they've had to cancel their concerts. It may also have something to do with the fact that people weren't that interested in their shows. But
Listen,
he says he's.
we're fully vaccinated. Everybody's fully vaccinated. I feel fine.
People, I'm fine. I'm not in the ICU, he says. Utah is reporting 1,491 new cases of COVID-19 today. 10 new deaths.
I was made for loving you.
I doubt that.
Oh, that was the song she named.
Oh, I see.
She named that too.
School-age children accounted for 358 of the new cases announced. 358.
It doesn't affect children. I don't understand why
160 cases in children aged 5 to 10. 73 cases in children 11 to 13. 125 kids aged 14 to 18.
I went to my daughter's back-to-school night at school last night, and they said that their student body, their 87% of the student body is vaccinated, which is awesome. And the principal said, now you're probably thinking, well, let's try to get to 100. And he said, there's no segment of the population that's ever going to be 100% vaccinated, because there are people that can't get it for whatever medical reason. And it is incumbent upon all of us that can get vaccinated to protect those people that can't.
President Biden spoke on Thursday evening to address the attacks near Kabul's airport in Afghanistan that left 12 U.S. service.
13.
Is it 13?
13 now, yeah.
This one says 12. And at least 60 Afghans dead. And I think it's more than that.
No, it's more than 100.
Yeah.
That must be an old story.
This is from yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, no, it's more than that.
Speaking to the Islamic extremist group ISIS-K, which claimed responsibility for the explosions, Biden vowed to respond with force and precision. He said, we'll hunt you down, you will pay. We will not be deterred by terrorists. We will not let them stop our mission. We will continue the evacuation. Now, the evacuation of people from Afghanistan has actually been pretty smooth and successful to this point.
Over 100,000 people.
Yeah. I mean, and when you're trying to do that much in a short period of time, it appears chaotic. But actually, it's been really pretty well organized, and they've been getting people out of the country, and they'll continue to do it. And it'll be interesting to see, or maybe interesting isn't the best word to use, but what sort of response Biden will take against whoever ISIS-K is, where they are, and whoever they are. So 3 people trying to discard a murder victim got stuck in the mud here in Utah.
The hell?
And that's how they got caught. This is the story. We've kind of gone over it before, but now some details are coming out.
All right.
A South Dakota man accused of shooting and killing a woman as they were driving through Utah had intended to dispose of her body in Juab County until the car got stuck in the mud. On Thursday, David Manuel Mestes of Sioux Falls was charged in 4th District Court with aggravated murder, a first-degree felony, possession of a firearm, other crimes, of course. He was sitting in the back seat of the car with 3 other people when he shot the woman in the front passenger seat, killed her. Now, this is the car that was, they found the woman in the trunk at the gas station.
Yeah,
that one.
all right.
Apparently, they were not able to dispose of the body because they got stuck in the mud. The car got stuck in the mud. They had to have it dragged out. This is what meth does. There was bad decisions all the way along, and but that's how they caught them eventually. Capitol police officers suing Donald Trump and his allies over election lies and the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. A group of 7 Capitol police have filed a lawsuit accusing former President Trump and nearly 20 members of the extremist groups and political organizations of a plot to disrupt the peaceful transition of power during the Capitol riot on January 6th. The suit implicated members of the Proud Boys, the Oath Keepers, militia, Trump associates like Roger Stone. 3 other similar lawsuits were filed in recent months. Now, the one officer who shot and killed that woman who was breaking into the Capitol, he has spoken finally about what happened that day.
Yes.
And how horrible he felt about doing that. And he said, if we had not acted as we did, there would be dead Congress people.
Yeah.
Or injured Congress people. You don't know how close it was of these people getting to the vice president, for instance, Mike Pence.
They had the noose ready for him outside.
Hang Mike Pence was the chant, as I recall. Yeah. But no, he described we decided that this was the final line and that they could not cross it no matter what. And they had chairs and everything piled up. I mean, we've all seen the video.
Yeah.
And he said that it was, a body went over the line, and so I
felt that I had to do it.
Yeah.
Attorneys for Donald Trump, by the way, Michigan court. I don't think we got to this on the air yet.
Not on the air. No, this is hilarious.
9 lawyers allied with former President Trump's face financial penalties and other sanctions after a judge on Wednesday said that they had abused the court system with a lawsuit that challenged Michigan's election results in favor of Joe Biden. The judge said, you have wasted the court's time. This is all frivolous. There's no evidence in what you've presented us. Now you have to pay attorney fees. You have to pay court costs, and all of you who are attorneys have to attend classes on how to be a good attorney.
They have to take continuing education, and they have to pay for it themselves.
Yeah, and that's
learn how to be attorneys. And they also, Michigan sent letters to all the states that they are licensed in to say you really should disbar these people.
Well, Rudy's already had his license yanked.
In one state.
I don't know about Sidney Powell, but I think that's
we need
possible.
them all to be.
They all need to stop lawyering.
Yeah. And finally, this I'm excited about this. No, I don't really. I don't drink Mountain Dew, and I don't particularly care for the flaming hot, Cheetos and all of that.
Oh, those are Sue's favorite.
I can't do them. But Mountain Dew is now going to introduce flaming hot soda.
This sounds terrible.
Well, it will be. I guess it's Mountain Dew with a kick. It'll make your mouth burn, rather than just your stomach. Mountain Dew Flamin' Hot won't be on store shelves for a while. You can only get it through the online Dew store.
The Dew store.
Dew drop in.
DEW, the Dew store. It'll be So if you want that Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. And there are, like my son, I'll bet will want. Oh, great! I'm going to get that. So there you go. All right, that's it.
The makers of Mountain Dew have announced they will release a limited edition Flamin' Hot Cheeto flavored soda, and the FDA is already scrambling to approve a vaccine for it.
There you go. Sports weather traffic.
Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m. The NFL is serious about enforcing COVID protocols, and a number of players have already found out the hard way during training camp. Was reported Thursday that 25 players have been fined for violations of mask wearing or refusal to wear a tracking device. Approximately up to 120 players have received warnings as well. The fines are in place regardless of your vaccination status. Now, the tracking device, you're like, tracking device? It's so they can contact trace.
Oh, I see.
It's not like they're like, we're keeping an eye on where you're going. It's keeping an eye on
That's what they want you to believe. The government's going to be doing that to us,
But, this will pop up, I bet, on your crazy places. Like, see, they want to track all of us.
Why does the NFL want to track their players?
Because they're valuable assets. That's why.
I'm just asking questions.
That's what they are.
And are we next?
Weather. We've got the smoke back, unfortunately. Looks like it will be with us through the weekend. 87 for a high today, 85 tomorrow. Looks like Sunday will be a little more clear and a little warmer, 92 for a high there. Traffic. So earlier there was this accident, car versus tracks train.
What?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Drag the car.
Avoid 2nd South between 6 West and I-15 in Salt Lake. It's due to a car versus train accident. The road is expected to be closed until around noon today. I believe the guy tried to beat it and couldn't, and he got out and he's fine. Crash northbound I-15 in Juab County has closed the freeway at 100 South in Nephi. No estimated reopening time. Find an alternate route through there. Crash northbound Bangor Highway 47 south has 2 left lanes blocked, only 1 right lane open. Traffic backing toward 54th south. That's traffic. Katrubis Dodge is now Young Dodge Layton. New name, same great service. Selection of vehicles. See selection online at Young Chrysler Dodge JeepRam.com. Think Young, think Layton.
You know, hate mail. We all love to get hate mail.
It's Hate Mail with Radio from Hell.
We will read your hate mail on the air if you send it. Simple. So things that you hate about us. Maybe it's everything.
It's hate mail at x96.com.
Yeah. And this was sent by someone named Tim to hate mail.
Is this going to send me into the weekend on a good mood?
It begins with, what the hell were you thinking?
What in the hell?
Wow.
Playing a SE bit from an inferior radio station.
Oh, I forgot we were going to do something with that.
This refers to a bit that was at a radio convention this year, and we played some of it or most of it on the air on our show to demonstrate how really awful it was.
How awful radio people are.
Yeah, it was called 50 Shades of Chicken.
Yes.
Tim says, I was under the impression that Radio from Hell had standards. I almost changed the station.
Almost.
But then I realized I would be subjected to the same hugging quality content on other shows. Why would you do this to us? I thought 50 Shades were supposed to be pleasurable, but this was straight torture. Did you feel the need to stroke your own ego by reminding yourselves of the mental limitations of other radio shows?
No.
Yeah, well, kind of.
That wasn't why I did it.
Did you feel the need to remind your listeners
That's why I did it.
of the headaches that we would receive if we listened to other radio stations?
That's why I did
This is what we're saving you from.
Or do you just not care anymore about your show or your listeners? Whatever your reasons, it was unnecessary. You know that you're superior.
No.
Your listeners know that you're capable of more. So do better with hate and some tough love. Tim. Now, I'm not sure that was really hate mail. It was closer than some of the others have been.
You want some actual
I do.
Actual vitriol.
Yeah.
People don't tell it. It'll keep me humble.
I mean, we get the hate through text.
Yeah.
Mostly. That's where the complaints come in. And people think they're being anonymous. Fact is, I can see your phone number.
There's no way around that.
Know that. But we want to, instead of through the anonymous texts, have the courage of your conviction to put your name on it, as this gentleman did.
Yeah.
And own it.
Yeah. By the way, not only can we see your phone number, we also have the ability to put a tracking device on you.
Yeah.
So we
We
do
know
track.
where you are.
Yeah, at all times.
The 5G towers are tracking you.
That's right. So if that was close to hate mail.
That was.
But you would like some actual.
Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you,
Sure.
Gina? Yeah. I just some actual hate.
I mean, we went to the trouble of having these jingles prepared. I mean,
You have hate mail. Radio from Hell. Haste.
see, we went to the trouble. You could at least step up.
Do your part.
Here's someone who is trying to provoke us in texting. Somebody has texted at 33986. You know what? You all should host a contest of who can drink the most of this flaming hot Mountain Dew. Now, what this person is trying to do is lure us into a trap.
Trying to kill us.
Of doing
A radio
bit
stunt?
a radio stunt. Yes, thank you, Gina. A radio stunt that probably dozens of radio stations are already planning or have already done.
I guarantee that's happening. It's probably happening across the hall here.
Yeah.
I bet.
It's not something that we do, or we're not going to do it.
No, Bill brings in weird fruit to eat.
Well, I mean, occasionally, if we do something that's close to a stunt, we disguise it, you know, so that you don't know.
I hear someone trying.
Yeah.
Y'all liberals keep effing with how Jesus wants things to be. You see, I know this person's having me on. Having a little fun.
Jesus
there, right?
was a liberal.
How Jesus wants things to be.
Jesus was a hippie liberal.
He was.
And he was a man of color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Make them hate you. You feed on their hatred, and you are so hungry.
All right. So, hate mail at x96.com. Try hard.
Crash northbound Bangor Highway 47 South has 2 left lanes blocked, only 1 right lane open. Traffic is backing toward 54th South. And I'd love to know if anybody knows what's happening with that car versus train accident. 2nd South at about 6 West. They were saying earlier it should be closed till about noon today, but maybe they've got it open sooner and you're in the area and can let us know. You do that via text at 33986. At University of Utah Health Plans, they provide medical and pharmacy services that meet you right where you are. Enroll today at uofuhealthplans.org.
All right, thank you. Okay, we will take a break. We will be back. We got some emails of interest coming up, and round 1 of your boners on the way, along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo. And there is still time to get Best Question of the Week into us. Mm-hmm. We could always use them. Send it to radiofromhell at x96.com. Put Best Question in the subject line. Anything you want to ask us. It doesn't even have to be about radio or about us or anything. Just any question. Yeah. Just go ahead. So it's Best Question of the Week coming up. Stand by for all of that. KXRK Provo.
I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable, scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness.
Kindness?
Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional.
Thank you. Drunk friend of the program. Very
disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took.
It's by someone
effort.
who doesn't know what email is. They're so old they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab, I'll take it.
Signed old timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You
elderly.
go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the old timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and now I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know
Moab.
that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
That's
I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
He do I recall? You got a new bike. You
Yeah.
bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too
I
big?
didn't. He bought it for me without me,
Yeah.
thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third
Third
wife.
wife.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife.
Mm, 7:03 right now.
You know, we get all kinds of mail. Not enough hate mail, but we do get all kinds of inquiries and people wanting to know about stuff. And sometimes these emails that we get are extremely interesting. This one, I think you'll find, is an email of interest.
Is it of interest?
I think so.
Okay, well, email of interest.
This email correspondence actually began in February of 2019 when we received this email. Bill, my wife and I have 3 kids. Oh, it says, please don't use my name. We have 3 kids, ages 9, 7, and 5. Our oldest child had some immunizations as a baby. The other 2 have had no immunizations. All 3 children are currently healthy and happy. I believe that we should immunize our children, and while Yes, there are some very small risks from immunizations. The benefits far outweigh the risks. The problem I have is my wife and her entire family are fully against immunizations of any kind. I believe a lot of this culture against immunization stems from distrust of the medical community, in part due to our messed up healthcare system. It goes on and on and on. It says, but I don't know what to do. I want to immunize my children, but my wife just is totally opposed to it. Please help with some advice. Again, don't use my name.
And this was from 2019.
2019.
This is just regular vaccines from 2 years ago.
February 2019.
Okay.
And so I corresponded with this person back and forth. I sent some, statistics, some YouTube. I sent a Jim Jeffries bit, as a matter of fact.
Oh, okay.
A bunch of stuff. I said, maybe if you just have your wife listen to some of this stuff and talk to her about it, and I don't know, maybe there'll be a change. Well, dear Bill, this just came yesterday or the day before. Use my name, Carter, or not. It's up to you.
Hi, Carter.
Hi, Carter. We exchanged emails back in 2019 about my wife being anti-vax. I'd like to happily update you that over the last 2 years, my wife has changed her views on vaccinations, and we both have now been fully vaccinated with the Pfizer vaccine, and we will vaccinate our children when the vaccine is approved from them.
Oh, good.
For them. My wife's change of view on vaccination was largely due to me sharing the Dr. Cobble segments from your show.
Oh, there we go.
As well as having her listen to other podcasts such as The Daily, Skeptic's Guide to the Universe, and Armchair Expert. It's taken many conversations, hours of listening to experts, doctors, and well-informed people to change my wife's views, but together we were able to change it. I want to thank you for the respectful way that you have treated us. Please give Dr. Cobble a thank you from us. And lastly, please ask the X96 listeners to not give up on trying to help anti-vaccine people that they know.
Boy, that's hard.
It's important.
Don't give up.
We just need them to do it.
Don't give up on trying to change their beliefs. I know it's hard to believe that any rational person could be anti-vaccine at this point with all that's happened over this last year, but some of the anti-vaccine people are rational and they can change their minds. It's too important to give up on them now. Thanks for all your help. Thanks for your thoughtfulness. And you can use my name, Carter.
No, I know you're frustrated, Carrie, but we need every person we can. And if somebody, calls us tomorrow or Monday and says, okay, I'm finally getting it, we, instead of saying it's about time, we need to go, thank you.
Carrie, I know you're frustrated, but I'm not giving up on you. I'm gonna see if I can change your mind so that you're not frustrated.
I guess it's I mean, nobody in my personal life, well, no, wait, I take that back. The problem is that you try to explain to them that they're being manipulated, that they're being misinformed. And that's
insulting,
even worse.
Carrie.
And that's even worse.
That makes them feel like, so you think I'm stupid. You think I can't figure this out.
Yes, I do.
But how do I say to them? How do I say to them, Joe Rogan is an actor on news radio. He used to make people eat bugs on a TV show, all right? Maybe you shouldn't be getting medical advice there. And then their back just gets up because they love Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And so, you're just jealous of Joe. No, I don't. Joe's doing fine. I'm doing fine. Everything's cool.
I know a very intelligent person who is not getting vaccinated, and I am at a loss really to understand why that person feels that way, even as much as they can explain it to me. They can explain it and explain it and explain it. So and I keep thinking, well, maybe I'm the dense one here because I still don't understand. And
I think you can say, I understand you're concerned. I understand you're nervous. I understand, rather than making feel like they're dumb and don't get it, because saying that is never going to get somebody to change. You're right. I'm dumb. You need to come at it with some empathy. You need to come at it with, I get why there's so much out there. It's hard for us to filter through it and find out what's right and wrong. I get why that's difficult.
There is that feeling I have, though. Why am I so willing to just fall in line with what the government wants me to do?
That's not what you're doing.
But that's I understand that feeling of, well, they say line up and get a shot. I guess I better line up and get a shot.
My counter to that is, could anybody walk in off the street and do what we do?
Oh, yeah, a monkey could do what we do.
That's what we're constantly told.
Okay, could anyone off the street walk in and do what Katie does? How about that?
No. Unless it was a really smart monkey.
She has training. She's been to school for this. She knows how to do stuff that we don't know how to do because the technology has changed. Things get updated. Things get more complicated. She has kept up with that. We don't. It's the same thing with trying to say that you understand how the science of vaccines work. We don't. We think we do. We listen to smart people who are trained, who went to school, who know how to do it. None of it, as much as we talk about it here on the show, we don't really know how it works. We defer to smarter people that have spent time studying it. It's that way. Well, whoever's listening now, whatever you do, not just anybody could step in and do what you do as well as you do it right now. You have experience.
I'm sorry, Gina. What did you say? I wasn't listening. Yeah. I mean,
you know what I'm saying.
Sure. I mean,
so if
we have to accept certain things the experts say, and they will try to explain it. Well, I want an explanation for that, and they'll say, okay, well, here's the explanation, and then your eyes kind of glaze over after a couple of minutes and go, no, I can't, I don't get it, but I trust you, being the expert.
No, my husband has a subscription to Science Magazine. Science Magazine is one of these publications where when a study comes out, they publish the study. It doesn't read like anything any of us could decipher. I have looked at it and gone, I have no idea what this says. He can read it. People with his training can read it and decipher it. It's not. We need to trust people that understand that.
I'm the same way with Real Simple magazine. Have you seen that one?
You can't understand it.
No, I get it.
There's not enough drawings in it. Here's a text that speaks to me. It says, maybe we can't convince the anti-vax yahoos, because you can't, no matter what. But you can try to convince the apathetic and lazy.
That I just haven't gotten around to getting
I just haven't gotten around to it, people. Those are the ones that maybe we need to work on.
Carter's wife, apparently, and her family were very anti-vax. Not lazy, anti-vaccine. Not stupid either, but just very anti-vaccine. So, and yet, it took 2 years, but she was convinced.
And this is good news, I think. I'm taking that as good news.
So that's an email of interest. Okay. Traffic, Gina, please.
Signal problems all directions. South Temple at State Street in Salt Lake. Treat that as a four-way stop. Crash northbound Legacy Parkway at 9th West in Centerville. It's off to the right shoulder. Crash northbound I-215 West, 1600 North in Salt Lake City. It is off to the right shoulder. And what are you seeing? You can text us like this person. Let's see. They say traffic on Bangor northbound after 54 South. Take the exit we use for Jennifer's house to get around that.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
You know when you go to Jennifer's?
Yeah.
Take that exit. If you see something, you can text it into us, 33986. For a limited time, get a professional AC tune-up or AC diagnostic service for only $39 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating and Air. Call 801-264-HALE.
Okay, bonus round one coming up. Here are the candidates. Boner candidate number one. Is this going to affect the resale value? Boner candidate number 2, listen, if you want to be fair, let's teach the animals to shoot guns. And boner candidate number 3, either a drunk or alcoholic. Those are the words you're looking for, Rudy.
I'm glad you found this one. All right, we got round 1 of your boners, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for all of that. And now a message from the Park City Area Restaurant Association.
Speaking of cocktails, let's do with the Park City Restaurant Association the annual Savor. What's it called?
Savor the Cocktail Contest. It's happening now through August 31st. There's 15 different bars and restaurants in Park City that are participating. Here's what you need to do. You need to go to parkcityrestaurants.com, see all the restaurants that are listed there. You can see pictures of the cocktails there, and you go, ooh, that one looks good. Then go to one of those restaurants, 2 of those restaurants, 3 of those restaurants, and try the cocktail.
Now, obviously, you have to be 21 years of age or older to go to those bars or restaurants. And really, you should be 21 to even look at that contest online.
To participate in the contest, you have to be 21.
Yeah. And you might win a prize if you vote. Limit 1 vote per person. So just go to parkcityrestaurants.com and look at the annual Savor the Cocktail Contest. It's going to end on the 31st, though, so you don't have much time.
My husband makes a pronouncement, Dr. Jones. He says, our family is going to start a new bedtime ritual, and it involves golden milk.
Do you do this while you're clothed?
Yes.
Okay.
And I said, what is golden milk?
Now, I've heard of it. Then you brought it up yesterday, and so I looked it up. And I bought the ingredients for it yesterday.
Because it sounds delicious, doesn't it?
Golden milk is a traditional Indian drink that has its roots in Ayurveda, health practices, ancient healing, a blend of hot milk and ground turmeric. Now, this recipe that I have, shall I read it and see if it's similar to your husband's?
Yeah, let's see what yours.
So it goes on to talk about the benefits of golden milk. Turmeric is a known anti-inflammatory.
Which is a good thing to have before bed.
Yeah. So you take a cup and a half of light coconut milk. Canned is best, but carton works fine, that says. 1.5 cups of unsweetened plain almond milk. 1.5 teaspoons of ground turmeric. A 1/4 teaspoon of ground ginger, or fresh if you would care to do that. There's a way to do that. 1 whole cinnamon stick, 1 tablespoon of coconut oil, and a pinch of black pepper. Then sweeten it with anything pretty much you like. It suggests here coconut sugar, stevia, I guess stevia is like non-caloric.
Yeah.
Right? Or maple syrup, which sounds kind of good to me.
We did honey with ours.
And then you just put it all together in a pan and heat it up and then drink it.
And a twist of black pepper, which sounds kind of weird.
No, that's what I read that.
Yeah, to finish it on
black
on the
pepper.
top.
Sounds good.
It's so you've bought it. You haven't made it yet.
I bought all the ingredients. I was going to make some last night, but I didn't do it.
It was delicious. However, it has turmeric in it.
Yeah.
Which stains everything it touches.
Yellow.
And I said to Mohammed, you have to drink this at the counter. You can't carry it into the living room. You can't take it to your room.
Yeah.
Your golden milk has to be. And he said, well, I want to go sit by the fire. And I can see what, because, you want to sip a little hot drink by the. No, you have to sit. And so
did he?
He did.
Okay.
And managed to stain things anyway.
And we all finished our golden milk, and we all liked it. There's something about it's the old thing of having a warm milk before bed.
It says here it's creamy, comforting, coconutty, and it has a ginger infused, slightly spicy and sweet flavor.
It's delicious. But I looked at all of our cups after.
Yes.
And they were all orange.
No, you need to use the black. You need to use black cups.
And I said to the kids, I said, if this becomes a nightly Jones family tradition, I'm going to have to supervise the drinking of it as well as the teeth brushing after it, because we're all going to end up with orange teeth if we're not careful.
Here's what you need to do is make sure you drink it. Use the same cups every time, so it doesn't matter if they're stained.
These are our turmeric golden milk.
These are the golden milk cups.
Yeah, golden milk cups.
Yeah,
I can't wait to try it. I think I'll make some Indian food tonight and then have it after dinner.
I think you'll love it. And
it sounds great.
I actually took mine and had it in the bathtub and sipped it.
I told you have to have it at the counter. You cannot take it to the bathtub, as nice as that may be.
Yeah.
No,
it was.
I don't understand why there's a double standard for parents and children, and there just shouldn't be. That's not fair.
There shouldn't be?
No.
I paid for all the things in the house. If I spill turmeric on them, I paid for it.
If my kids spill turmeric, it's been a long-standing rule. If you spill turmeric on something, you pay for it. You turmericed it, you bought it.
So that's on a day like today when it's kind of snowy and overcast, just think of ending your day with a nice cup of golden milk.
Just look up golden milk. You'll find any number of recipes.
I've just come to the conclusion that your husband is a hippie that showers regularly.
Yes.
He is. Are you sure about the showering thing?
Yes. He is.
And it is time for round one of your boners. 3 news stories right now. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. See, it's not boner of the day if it wins here. It secures a spot in Boner Dome, but then we do this again at 8:20. Round 2 happens then with 3 more candidates. We get another winner there. Take both winners, put them against each other. 9:20 this morning is when you'll decide boner of the day for today. And then after that, Dave the Flower Guy comes in and tells us who boner of the week is. All right? So let's get on with round 1. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive
a Can't Buy It, Got to Win It Radio from Hell boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1 is this going to affect the resale value? A man was planning to sell his high-performance sports car.
Okay.
I believe it was a 2020 Stingray, Corvette Stingray.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but he had to sell it, and so he said, "I'm gonna take it on one last, exciting drive." And he flipped it, just because he gunned it. He gunned the car. And he couldn't handle it.
Too much car for him. He should have gotten rid of it.
Exactly. He lost control of the Stingray. It ran off the road into a ditch. He said he was selling the car because it was his last hurrah. Now, he wasn't injured, but he was charged with reckless driving, and I don't think that he's going to get quite the money for the Stingray that he thought he... Is this going to affect the resale value? Yeah, very possibly.
Yes.
Very possibly. Here's boner candidate number 2. If you want it to be fair, why don't we teach the animals to shoot guns? Utah's Division of Wildlife Resources, the DWR, sought input on the use of trail cameras during big game hunting seasons and found that hunters overwhelmingly thought that the cameras were unfair, that it wouldn't be a fair chase for the animals. DWR says that their job is to maintain healthy, viable populations of animals, so they didn't want to do anything to damage future populations. Quote, you can use them for enjoyment, you can use them to monitor private property, but you can't use them to take or aid in the take of a big game animal, said Covey Jones, Utah's DWR big game coordinator. But the Wildlife Board voted to postpone receiving public comments on the trail camera recommendations until further surveys could be conducted on the issue. recommendations regarding trail cameras, the use of night vision devices, various other big game hunting proposals that were made public for feedback on August 23rd will be presented in a future meeting. This is a weighty issue, apparently. We're looking up. There's a sentiment that what is a fair chase? Well, it's not fair if we're using cameras. And I'm saying, if you want this to really be fair, let's just teach the animals to shoot guns, shall we? Wouldn't that be more exciting for hunters?
Yeah.
Anyway,
more of a challenge.
More
right?
sporting.
Yeah, it'd be more sporting. It'd be more exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we should suspend all hunting of big game animals until it's been demonstrated that the animals can use weapons. Boner candidate number 2, if you want to be fair, let's teach the animals to shoot guns. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, either drunk or alcoholic. That's the word you're looking for, Rudy.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Moochie's would like to thank their loyal customers for supporting their locally owned and operated business. Moochie's has been voted Best of Utah for over 17 years. Dine-in, delivery, and pickup available.
You know, I've heard the name, but I'm really not familiar with the music of Halsey.
Mm-hmm.
My brother-in-law loves her.
I like her.
I'm not.
She's pretty good.
Now, she's got a new record coming out. If I Can't Have Love, I Want Power. And there is 9 Inch Nails echoes all over it.
Mm-hmm.
Unmistakable echo of 9 Inch Nails Hurt from 1994, which is the year she was born. The new song, The Tradition, opens a cross-generational album-length collaboration with Trent Reznor. Is this it?
This is Halsey.
What is this song?
This is an older song.
This is an older song.
And this is a duet, so you're not going to hear her for.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the name of the song she does with Trent Reznor is.
Well, it's new. Let's see, Halsey.
This is an older song.
See, I'm trying to see if it says the name of that song that they've collaborated on this whole album. If I Can't Have Love, I Want Power.
Oh, maybe did he produce it for her?
So anyway.
Oh, Dave Grohl's on that album too.
On this new Halsey?
Yeah.
The people like the Halsey, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll give it a try then. And one other little celebrity story here. I guess this is Dancing with the Stars. That's a celebrity show, right?
I mean, they're D-list
sort of
celebrities.
Well, they're going to have They're going to have same-sex partners. It's the first time, apparently. An Olympic medalist and an internet personality are the first contestants to join the new season of Dancing with the Stars, and one of them is going to be making history. Jojo Siwa will be dancing with a female pro. It was announced at a news conference Thursday. This is the first time 2 women will be paired together in the show's 30 seasons. 30. Additional cast members will be unveiled on September 8th. Let's see. Well, the Biden administration, apparently they're going to approve COVID-19 booster shots at 6 months.
Oh, it's 6 instead of 8.
Yeah, federal regulators are likely to approve a COVID-19 booster for vaccinated adults starting at least 6 months after the previous dose, rather than the 8-month gap that they previously had announced.
So I need to do mine at the end of September, beginning of October.
And the health insurance company for our company, Select Health, and they of course are insurers for many other companies. They're big.
Mm-hmm.
They just announced that they are offering a $100 incentive for people who are not yet vaccinated to get vaccinated.
Hey.
Yeah, I know.
I was going to say,
I know.
thanks. Yeah.
I read through the whole thing. I read through the whole thing, and it said people who have been previously vaccinated are not eligible.
Oh,
So
what about the booster? Can I get $100 for the booster?
No $100 gift card incentive for.
I guess
for
I
us.
have the gift of I haven't gotten COVID yet. That's the gift I got
Well,
for getting the shot early.
And we have the gift of other people will be vaccinated and everything, and we'll get safer
Right.
because of that. An online petition calling for University of Utah leaders to implement a vaccine mandate had 1,000 signatures as of yesterday afternoon. Our driving force behind this particular effort is knowing that this will be a tricky policy to implement logistically, and that it may be unpopular with the public and legislators, even if it is legally permissible. We are hoping to, one, raise awareness that House Bill 308 has essentially expired and opened the door for this possibility, and number two, show that there is overwhelming support from students, faculty, community members, parents, and alumni for the U adopting a vaccine mandate. A vaccine mandate is not off the table, said University of Utah spokesperson Chris Nelson. I think the preference on campus would be to have some sort of requirement. But we haven't done that yet, and we wouldn't do that without working closely with legislative leaders, because, you know, they can say, well, we're not going to fund this and we're not going to fund that. And we may have to take a closer look at what you're teaching, and on and on and on. And
Yeah.
on. Yeah. So, but so it only, and there, I think I saw that Ohio State, Ohio State University, they're going to require all students and faculty to be vaccinated.
And if not, and people are like, well, what? There are online options for people that don't want to get vaccinated.
Yep.
Well, you know how Mitt Romney loves, his favorite food is hot dog meat, as he said. Well, we had that story the other day that hot dogs, if you eat one hot dog, it takes like 36 minutes off your life.
Well, how many hot dogs has Mitt had?
Well,
that's why I said you should make sure that the hot dog that you have, make it a good one. Don't make it one of these cheap ones.
You're going to take minutes off your life.
Yeah, if you're going to take that time, make it worth it.
Mitt Romney said, here was what he said about it. Listen, for every hot dog I eat 2 PB&Js. It evens everything out. So he apparently believes that peanut butter and jelly sandwiches
are good for you.
Evens out the hot dogs.
He thinks that they're a health food.
Apparently.
Oh, Mitt.
Joey Chestnut, the famous hot dog eating champion,
should be dead by now.
Every year at Nathan's hot dog eating contest in New York, he figures that he has consumed close to 19,200 hot dogs. That would mean, based on the study, that he has lost 1.3 years of life from eating that many hot dogs. Well, that seems like a fairly good trade-off. I mean, it's only
you say
year.
that now. When you're at the end of your life, you might be like, oh.
Geez, if I hadn't eaten 19,200 hot dogs.
And he's not done. He's going to keep eating hot dogs.
I would think so. All right, that's it.
Oh, we have 3 minutes.
We do? 3 minutes?
Sorry, huh?
Jeez.
2.5.
All right. Well, let's see. How about the Supreme Court?
No, we'll find some good news.
People need to know about this.
Right,
this is.
I mean, I thought we were done. So the Supreme Court has said the eviction. The Biden administration had halted evictions. Landlords may not evict people because of, the Supreme Court said, sorry, that has expired, and we can't reinstate it. They're blocking the Biden administration from enforcing the ban that was put in place because of the coronavirus pandemic. Roughly 3.5 million people in the U.S. said they face eviction in the next 2 months, according to the Census Bureau data. The court said that the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, which is really where that eviction ban came from, they don't have the authority to do that. If they want to have, if there is some sentiment for having a moratorium on evictions, that has to go through Congress. That's what the Supreme Court said. The liberal justices dissented and said,
course.
We should leave the moratorium in place, but
because things are bad.
Yeah, and you know what? They're not getting better anytime soon. And the Justice Department is closing the New York City jail where Jeffrey Epstein died. I think that they're pretty They just don't want people snooping around. They don't. Apparently, this federal jail where he died was in pretty crappy condition anyway. Yeah. The decision comes about a week after the Deputy Attorney General, Lisa O. Monaco, visited the jail to get a firsthand look at its operations and then came away going, whew, it's bad. So the Justice Department is going to close that jail. All right, there we go.
Weather, traffic.
But the news doesn't get any better there, because it's...
Yeah, I can't see the mountains, so yeah.
We're back to the bad smoke.
That really is bad.
Yeah. So limit your activity outside, yada, yada, yada. We all know. Through the weekend, looks like maybe by Sunday, the smoke starts to clear out a little bit. 87 for a high today, 85 tomorrow, 92 by Sunday. Traffic, let me refresh this, give you the most up-to-date information possible. We have crash southbound 20th West at SR 193. This is in Syracuse in Davis County. Signal problems all directions, South Temple and State Street in Salt Lake. Treat that as a four-way stop. And what are you seeing out there? You can text us if it's safe for you to do that, 33986. For a limited time, get a professional AC tune-up or AC diagnostic service for only $39. With Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air, call 801-264-HALE.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Either drunk or alcoholic is the word you're looking for, Rudy. Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor. The former mayor of New York, current sideman to Donald Trump, denied having a drinking problem in a new interview with NBC New York.
I'm not as thinking as you drunk I am.
No, listen, here's what he said. I am not an alcoholic. I am a functioning... And then he stopped.
Yes.
And he stopped.
And said, I probably function more effectively than 90% of the population.
I drive better drunk.
He also denied allegations that some of his wilder TV moments in recent years was due to booze. I don't think I've ever done an interview drunk.
You have.
I mean...
We've all seen it.
We've seen it.
I have sometimes. I mean, I drink normally. Like I like scotch. I drink scotch. The interview was done outside in New York City ahead of the 20th anniversary of the 9/11 attacks. Some passers-by wanted selfies with the former mayor, but others booed as they walked past.
Yep.
I loved your work in Borat 2, someone yelled, referring to his infamous scene.
Let's just refer to him as the star of Borat 2.
Yeah.
Rudy Giuliani.
The former mayor has been dogged by reports that alcohol has fueled his erratic behavior in recent years, but he says, I am not an alcoholic. I'm a function... Rudy, I think drunk or alcoholic is the word you're looking for there.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Is this going to affect the resale value? It's a man who is going to sell his 2020 Stingray, his Corvette Stingray, but he was going to take it out on one last drive, before the sale, and he, of course, flipped it. Ran into a ditch, flipped it over. Boner candidate number 2, if you want to be fair, why don't we just teach the animals to shoot guns? Utah hunters say that they favor a fair fight with big game animals. We need to have a fair fight.
Yeah, it's already not fair.
Yeah. Give them guns. And boner candidate number 3, either drunk or alcoholic is the word you're looking for.
Yeah. All right, you've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? Winning here secures it a spot in Boner Dome. We then approach round 2 at 8:20 with 3 more candidates, get a winner there. And then we take a winner of each round and we put them against each other at 9:20 this morning. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day. Right now, let's do the work. Let's begin. This is round 1. Send one of these 3 forward. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number. The one that you think should win, put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth and talk to Katie. Just tell her who you think should win. 877-602-9696. or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting August 27, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It should appear, all right? There you go. You've got 4 minutes is all. So let's go. This is round one.
So you saw this video a week or so ago about the guy strapped a GoPro to his dog to see what the dog did while he was at work.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it.
It was disturbing because the dog didn't have a moment's rest. It was nervous and frightened
In the house?
in the house, and
He's never coming back. He's never coming
it would hear noises outside and be on alert, you know, and it terrified me because I thought to myself about my dog Ripley. I was just convinced because she can be a little high strung, and I was just convinced that
I don't think she's big enough to strap a GoPro to. It'd be too heavy.
we did not do that. We did, however, a friend of ours gave us this drop cam.
What is it? What is that?
It's a live camera that we set up.
Like a nanny cam?
Like a nanny cam in the living room.
Are you looking at her right now?
This is broadcasting live from my living room right now.
Now, does she just stay in your living room during the day, or can she roam around
Well,
the house?
that's what we wanted to know.
Oh.
Her favorite spot seems to be we've set up a little kind of a table next to the window, and she likes to sit there and look out the window. So we watched her for a day. She didn't leave that spot.
Well, she's fine then. Don't you feel better?
She's sleeping.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's good.
She's a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
She talking back to you?
I thought she'd at least be on guard or a little on alert.
Nah.
No. She barely moves.
A bomb can go off in the front yard.
And that's the other thing is that it has a motion sensor.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll alert me. Motion is detected, you know.
That never happens.
No.
She doesn't move.
She was a day. She was lying there.
Then she's perfectly comfortable. This should make you feel good.
Yes and no. She's kind of lazy. A little disappointed.
She's never going to amount to anything.
I think you ought to make her get a job.
Maybe. Require her to get a
little lazy dog.
Lazy dog. Maybe get her, a list of duties, chores.
Yeah.
You leave her list on the counter.
This has got to be done by the time I'm
get
home.
She can put a little paw print next to the one she's completed.
But yeah, that video of the dog that was freaking out, it was disturbing to watch. It made me very upset.
Somebody in the chat room says that most dogs are like that. That guy's dog is just a neurotic mess.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my cat, who is a jerk when we're at home.
Jerk cat.
Mr. Fluffy Pants. I was sitting there yesterday. I was talking to my wife, and he came up and bit me on the arm for no reason. I'm just sitting there, like, ow, what are you doing? And it wasn't hard, but just kind of went and bit me on the arm. I'm certain that cat just sleeps all day. And then when we get home, it goes crazy.
Well, it's because you're in its house when you get there.
Yeah. He just sleeps all day.
Do you think he's like a reincarnated dead person from somebody that hated you? And they're back to haunt you?
No.
No. You don't think so?
No, I don't.
He's biting you for no reason.
No,
Maybe it's a reason from a past life.
No, I don't.
No?
No, I don't think that.
I think
he's a curse from God. God sent the cat to torment.
Officially.
No, he's just a rambunctious teenager who, when he bites me, I give him a little cuff up the side of the head, and he stops. I go, don't do that.
Okay, it's 7:45. Let's award round one of your boners.
And round one of the boner voting is brought to you in part by a salad.
Mm-hmm.
A salad.
Just a salad.
And come downtown for the final few weeks of open streets. With cooler weather in the air, Main Street will be bustling with performers, artists, outdoor dining from Exchange Place to City Creek. Every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from noon to midnight. Find out more. Visit theblockslc.com.
All right. Well, we had boner candidate number one. Is this going to affect the resale value? Yeah. Yes. If you flip your Corvette into a ditch, the Corvette you were planning on selling, yes, it is. Boner candidate number two. If you want it to be a fair fight, let's teach the animals to shoot guns. Apparently, Utah hunters feel that when they go out hunting, they want it to be a fair fight. That's what they've said. A fair fight.
How is it currently unfair against you, hunters? Mm-hmm. How is that?
Well, we have to walk and walk.
You have a gun.
Walk and we don't really know where the deer are.
Well, that's part of being a hunter. That's
yeah,
the hunt.
but I got things to do.
It's the hunt part.
I just want to go shoot something and get on my life.
No, but you're misconstruing it. I mean, most hunters are saying they don't want to have, the use of cameras on trails.
They
and
don't.
Stuff like that. They do not. They say that's not fair. They want it to be a fair fight when they go hunting.
Mm.
It's still not fair.
No.
And then boner candidate number three, either drunk or alcoholic. That's the word you're looking for, Rudy Giuliani, when you said, I am not an alcoholic. I'm a functioning. Oh. And you know what? That won.
Of course it did. Okay. There you go. That's the winner of round one's boner voting. It goes forward to boner fight. It might be boner of the day. We got round two coming up at 8:20 this morning with three different candidates. We'll get another winner there. We'll take both of our winners and put them against each other. You will vote at 9:20 for who is boner of the day for today. And then after that, Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy, will be in here to just tell us who boner of the week is.
He does that so well.
He does.
All right.
Okay, now...
lists. People love lists.
Who has a list?
I have a list.
I have a list.
You both have?
I have a bunch of lists.
Well, what's your list, Gina?
20 excellent egg myths you probably still believe.
You've done lists about eggs before, and you don't even eat them.
Mm.
I've got, let's see, I've got 25 fun things to do when you're alone.
I don't think we should
I
do
know
that
what number
list.
one is.
I think there's only one fun thing to do. 50 things adults miss most. 5 dangerous...
50 things adults miss most what?
50 things that adults miss most about being a kid.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I've got 10 hottest sex scenes on television. What people hate most about their boss.
Well.
Or the worst foods for your teeth.
Well, that's pretty easy. Let's go to the things adults miss most about being a kid.
All right.
Well,
and you do egg myths.
All right.
All right?
All right.
So it's dueling lists.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
You go first, Gina.
Okay. White eggs are better. No, they're not. The myth is that white eggs are better than brown eggs.
For what? You mean
just
in
taste
taste?
better. Yeah, like the brown egg is the inferior egg. Not true.
No, we always buy brown eggs, but that's only for aesthetic reasons.
White chickens lay white eggs. Brown chickens lay brown eggs. White eggs are no better than brown.
Well, it has to do with what they eat too, because there are blue and green. If you have chickens in your yard, depending on what you're feeding them, you get kind of blue shaded eggs or green shaded eggs.
Growing up, we had both brown and white eggs, and they both tasted the same to me. But boy, my Aunt Shirley swore by the brown eggs. She swears that they tasted better. In her head, that's where it was.
No, they're the same, but
yeah.
Okay, how about?
Right.
Here's something that adults missed about being a kid.
Okay.
Being really excited about your birthday?
There are a lot of adults that continue to be
Yeah.
really excited about their birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Or being really excited about anybody's birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you used to love to go to a birthday party when you were a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go to anybody's birthday party.
Don't invite me to a
And I don't want to have one of my own.
All right. Eggs.
Dates on the carton
Time to help people.
Sorry.
are the best indication of egg freshness. No, not true.
No?
Dates listed on the side of most egg cartons aren't expiration dates. They're sell-by dates.
Okay.
Raw refrigerated eggs in their shells should last 3 to 5 weeks after the date on the carton.
You know, Carrie, as I look through this list of
Mm-hmm.
things that adults miss most about being a kid, most of these things, you're an adult, but you still do most of these things.
That's what I was curious
Yeah.
about. The birthday thing, I don't know.
Yeah,
birthdays never have been a thing for me.
I mean, there are things like watching cartoons on
Still
Saturday.
do.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
still do it.
Well, I remember but there was, back then there was planning involved.
Yeah.
You know, because cartoons were mostly Saturday morning.
And you had to watch them when they were
You
on.
had to watch them when they were on.
Oh, here
so,
you go.
know,
Watching TV as soon as you got home from school.
which I do.
Oh, you still do.
Carrie, you're living the childhood dream. Actually, you are.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting some of the monster cereals. They're out in the stores this time of year. So
Okay, but eggshells are useless. Egg myths. I have 20 egg myths.
eggshells are not useless.
No, they are not. They can be used as fertilizer. They can be used as in pest repellents. You could use the shells. Bill.
All right, let's see if I can find one that Carrie doesn't still do and might miss.
Okay.
No, the thrill of getting a new toy.
I love that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Making a den.
Making a den?
Like a fort.
A hideout, a fort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my house is
You
kind
still
of my
have done
fort.
that,
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, this is just turning into a list of the way Carrie lives his life.
Yeah.
The best way to crack an egg is on the edge of a bowl. No, an egg myth.
How am I supposed to do it?
The best way is to put your hands on both sides of a tiny crack and then pull it open. Don't just smack it on the side of a bowl.
Okay.
How about no? Yeah, that's it. I want to find one that Carrie doesn't already do.
That I don't already.
Yeah. Here's one. Things adults miss about being a kid. Always having energy.
Oh, there's something
There
you
it
don't
is.
have.
There it is.
I never had energy
So it's
my entire life. I never had it.
I never really had any energy.
So I can't relate to that one.
No, okay. All right.
Eggs.
All eggs contain salmonella.
That's
No,
not true.
They
No.
don't all contain it.
Who
but
said that?
don't eat a bunch of raw eggs. But they don't all have.
Unless you're training to fight Apollo Creed, you don't need
No.
to eat a lot of raw eggs.
How about this? Things adults miss most about being a kid. Not paying any bills.
Yes. Okay, there's one.
Because you pay bills now.
Yes.
Actually, though, your wife pays
Sue
the
takes
bills.
care of it, but I
don't.
I
I don't like doing it, and I don't like. And my ex-wife used to do it, and I didn't like that either.
Egg myths. Raw eggs are the only dangerous part about eating cookie dough. Not true.
I know, because I've eaten plenty of cookie dough in my life with raw eggs in it.
Me too.
But you probably shouldn't do it.
No, you shouldn't.
Because like actually eating the raw flour, that can also be bad.
Well, I'm not going to eat. Why would I do that?
Well, because it's raw in the.
Oh, when it's just.
dough and-
But I eat pasta dough.
I guess you should.
Does that
Probably
count?
shouldn't.
And it's got raw eggs in it.
Yeah, you
These
shouldn't do
lists
that.
rarely lie, Carrie. Often they do, but rarely.
Okay.
All right, how about this? Something that adults miss about being a kid.
Okay.
Being friends with everyone.
I was
I
never
was never
friends
me
with
either,
anyone, so everyone, so.
No, I don't relate to that.
Yeah, hard to relate to that one.
Egg myth. You can't make scrambled eggs in the microwave.
I know you can.
Apparently you can.
Yes, you can.
I don't think
This
I
says-
would.
This says it might not
Yeah.
be the best option, but you can do it in a pinch. Simply coat a bowl with cooking spray, crack the egg inside, whisk thoroughly, microwave on high for 45 seconds. You got scrambled eggs.
Mm-hmm.
How about something that you miss, about being a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing what a hangover is.
Ah.
Now.
That's true. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Eggs or baby chickens? No.
Gina?
They're not baby chickens.
They're
chicken periods.
They're unfertilized.
It's a chicken period.
They're not
chicken
even that.
Periods.
Chickens do not menstruate, Gina.
You got an egg, you either fertilize it or not. If you don't fertilize it, you get rid of it.
They're not.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Traffic.
Let me refresh my UDOT website, give you the most up-to-date information here. We have a crash southbound State Street 97 South in Sandy. The right lane is blocked there. And that's it as far as UDOT's concerned. What do you see? You're all talking about eggs now, but if you want to talk traffic, you can text that in as well, 33986. Katrubis Dodge is now Young Dodge Layton, new name, same great service and selection of vehicles. See the selection online at youngchrysler.dodge.jeepram.com. Think young, think Layton.
Not once did somebody say the incredible edible egg.
All right. Let's see. Coming up after this, it's best question. There's still time to get one in because we haven't looked at the stack yet. So radio from hell at x96.com if you'd like to send us a last-minute best question of the week. Can be about anything, not just, goings on here at the radio station. It could be about anything. So that's coming up next. Also, round 2 of your boners, all that on the way. Stand by. Manscaped.com. Be sure to use the code X96 when you go to manscaped.com because you're going to get a deal. You're going to get 20% off plus free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. So keep that in mind. School is back, and the Performance Package 4.0 from Manscaped is here. It features all kinds of stuff in it. Here's what you get in this Performance Package 4.0. You're going to get the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, the Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, the Crop Preserver deodorant, the Crop Reviver toner, and then they're going to throw in 2 free gifts, some Performance boxer briefs, and the Shed travel bag. Very nice stuff, all of it. The 4th generation trimmer, this thing is amazing. Cutting-edge ceramic blade, reduces grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. It also allows you, it's got the light on it, 7,000 RPM motor, multifunction switch, travel lock. It's got more things than really a trimmer needs, but you've got them there if you want them.
You can't go wrong. You really can't.
Exactly, and I love mine. It's terrific. So remember, get 20% off plus free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com.
I was so angry.
What?
Saturday night. After I went to the Warped Tour, I went to a party, and I think it was about 10 o'clock at night. I get home, and I'm out. I was out on the sidewalk. It's not important why. 10 o'clock, out on the sidewalk, and what do I see coming across the street? A raccoon, and there's a lot of traffic, and he's coming right toward my house.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of traffic, and the lights in the car, and a car honked, and the raccoon kind of, like this, and I thought, God, hit him! I was hoping the car had hit him, but it missed him.
Yeah.
And he came, and I'm standing 20 feet away from him.
Yeah.
And he came running, and he ran, and I started yelling at him, and he ran right up my tree, the one that's in my front yard. I have a gigantic,
Bill treed a coon.
A 50-foot tree. Yeah, I treed a coon. I was yelling, you son of a... Get back here!
Bill lives where the red fern grows.
I was just so mad, and he ran up the damn tree, and they're everywhere. God.
I think they've declared war on you.
I think they have.
Coming to get you.
It's like birds have declared war on my wife.
Raccoons.
No kidding.
Declared war on you.
He got he stopped and growled at the car. I swear to God he did.
My road.
Get away!
Shake his fist. Roadhog.
A little birdie finger.
One of his little bandit hands, you know.
Bird finger.
Their hands are almost human, you know.
They have them, you know.
But ran right up the tree in front of my house. God, that made me mad.
What are you going to do?
Did your wife lock you out again? You sleep on the porch. Was it one of those?
No.
No?
Oh, why I was on this?
Why you were out on the front porch?
I was taking the night air.
He's farting.
Taking in the night air.
He's out farting.
Yeah. I'll be back in a while, honey. I gotta go take the night air.
He's right, isn't he?
No. Taking the night wind.
No.
That's what it is.
No, I wasn't.
There's a breeze. Let me just put it that way.
Man, I live in the city. I don't need this crap.
You have to move to the country to get away from the coons.
No kidding. It just drives me crazy.
I tell you, we haven't had any raccoon problems since Van's dog Chase killed one in the backyard, and ever since then they're gone.
I believe that when I start trap, I should go home and set up a trap, and because if I trap a couple of them, they kind of lay off for a while.
Well, then that means you have to keep trapping them.
I know.
Got to send a message.
I know. I got the trap there. I just haven't. I'll set it, and Brian will come and get him.
I want reliable people who aren't going to get carried away.
This is years you've been dealing with this.
I just hate it.
Got to send a message to the coon community.
I haven't seen one of the cats for quite a while. The
Rush or G. Gordon, you mean?
Yeah, Rush is. I haven't seen Rush for a week. Baby Rush is finally gone.
You know, raccoon will kill a cat.
I know. They've been coexisting for a while.
Well, no, I mean, one of the Rush has been injured by the raccoon. I assume it's the raccoons. Before, I've taken him to the vet a couple of times with injuries. It just drives me crazy.
Well, got to kill one. Got to kill one. Send a message.
Spill blood.
Well, it's just sprinkle raccoon blood on the threshold.
Well, where are you going to get that raccoon blood, huh?
From a raccoon, I guess.
You got to bleed one.
Can't you buy it at Sportsman's Warehouse?
No, that's urine, and that will attract them. I'm sorry.
Man.
See, it's 8:03.
Ticket giveaway.
Oh, we got the ticket
we got
giveaway.
it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
X96 welcomes Coheed and Cambria with The Used, coming to the complex August 30th. Listen all week, 8, 2, 5, and 9 for your chance to win tickets in X96's summer of free tickets. I'm going to give you a keyword, and you'll text it to 33986 for your chance to win. The keyword is always, ALWAYS, always. Text it to 33986.
I heard a discussion in the hallway about that show.
Uh-huh.
Used fans who were referring to it as the used with Coheed and Cambria.
You can call it that if you want.
I just don't know. I think, can't we all get along?
Yeah.
You know? You're going to the show. Enjoy it.
Enjoy both of them.
Yes. All right. Best question. Is this sponsored?
Yes. Step into $400 with University Credit Union in 3 steps. Step to the nearest University Credit Union branch or go to ucreditu.com today to see how you qualify. It's best question of the week. Here's how it works. You're like, I wonder what Radio from Hell would say about this. I will write it in an email and send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. I'll put best question in the subject line. Then I'll ask my question. Doesn't have to be about radio. It can be about anything. Like this one from Steve.
Steve,
what's your favorite arcade game? What are you good at playing? Not Xbox, not PlayStation, arcade games.
Arcade games. The stand-up arcade games.
I can't answer that question.
Why can't you?
Because I don't play them. I never played them.
You never played them at all?
Not really. I can tell you that I know sort of what Asteroids is.
I know
Space
sort
Invaders.
of what
Space Invaders I might have seen a time or two.
Katie came running in here.
I know my answer off the bat immediately. It's called Carnival.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And you can only find it in very specific places. And I'm so grateful that the Quarters bar here has it.
I was going to say I don't want to know, but now I know.
Quarters.
Okay.
It's the best barcade we have in Utah. Anyways, there's that.
And see, I'd go there more often if they were open for lunch.
You know, that's fair.
Because I would finish here, I'd finish work here, and I'd walk over and play a few
some
games.
Pinball and stuff. They have the best pinball,
pinball.
Anyways.
Actually, Carrie, that dovetails it. We can just shove this one in and we can talk about all of them into another best question.
Well, I was going to say I have an answer.
Yeah, we'll just talk about all of them. Go ahead.
When I was a little kid, I got a job at the dairy, which was Jerry's Dairy and the Burger Bar.
It sounds like a band name.
I was going to say.
Yeah. Now, it was a dairy connected to a fast food place.
Sure.
Don't know if that's such a good idea, but there you go. And inside,
fresh milkshakes.
Yeah, you get the burger, and there was a couple of pinball machines over in the corner.
Yeah.
Now, since I had some free time between, because I was bottle washer, and so you'd set the bottles, and you'd have to let them run a cycle.
You weren't the chief cook.
No.
And the bottle, just the bottle.
But I would play the pinball machine, and the pinball machine and I have yet to find it again. I wish I could. It was called Flicker, and it was based on silent movies. So it had like Laurel and Hardy and all those on it.
Mm-hmm.
I was so good at that game that I rarely had to pay for games at all. It was one quarter, and I could play.
I love that.
For hours, just hours, because I kept getting free games.
I played Pong a bunch of times once.
And then Braden and I would go to lunch. We wouldn't eat school lunch at high school. We'd get in his truck and we'd go to the 7-Eleven to get his favorite beef and bean burrito. And we would play Asteroids there. So I got pretty damn good at Asteroids as well. Centipede I'm good at too.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Space Invaders and Asteroids is kind of...
No, they're not even close.
Not even close. Because I know I've played both of those.
I was pretty good at Space Invaders.
That's when they come down in like rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, my dad, Daddy Tom, he had an arcade version of Asteroids.
Arcade version
Like
of
a
Asteroids.
bit like
the stand-up, the traditional one. The good one. Yeah.
That
at home.
So I got good at it because it didn't cost me nothing.
Well, then we should have a contest, you and I. We should try that.
So we need to make a video of this and do a live stream.
I played it once or twice, but I don't want to be in the contest.
And he had a pinball machine, the Black Knight.
Mm-hmm.
So I got really good at that. Black Knight pinball and Asteroids. So, Carrie, a challenge. A challenge has been...
Well, if Quarters was open for lunch, we could go over that.
Well, speaking of open for lunch
yes.
and things we do when we get off the air, we can quickly answer this question.
Mm-hmm.
Terry would like to know, what are your rituals that you do after work?
After work?
Well, the ritual I have is the same. So, instead of playing pinball machines and arcade games, I was reading. And that's what I do after work. I read. It's my ritual.
I sent Katie a picture. I don't know if Miriam has it.
We've got it.
This is what I do after work. I tweeted this yesterday.
You take
somewhere?
photos?
I went to Beddoes for lunch yesterday.
That's your ritual.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's your
there's-
ritual.
yeah.
And there's this sign taped to the back of the drive-through sign that says "No poop or pee zone," which tells me there was a lot of pooping and peeing going on
right there.
How is it that you draw that conclusion?
But that they put up a sign, and I would like to know if it works. Do people read the sign?
I would like to know if you ever go to Beddoes again.
I actually, after I saw that sign, I did continue with my plan.
You went with your purchase.
I would have driven away.
No,
And we're going to turn around.
But because I'm like, well, they're addressing the problems. So I think it's.
And I'm sure the person who would do that
Yeah.
would read the sign and go, "Oh,
I'm not going to be here
I'll
then."
go somewhere else."
And Carrie, you would like your after work ritual to be going to play arcade games, but what actually is your ritual?
I look forward to sitting down in front of the TV and the dogs sleeping on my lap.
Oh,
That's my ritual
Precious.
because they are adorable. Is that all the questions?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Best question of the week. You should send us one. Radio from hell at x96.com. Put best question in the subject line. Maybe we will read and answer your question.
Oh, I was pretty good at Gallagher too.
Yeah?
I never did. I don't know why. I never did any of those.
And Defender. Pretty good at Defender.
I tried to play the Street Fighter one time.
Pac-Man?
that was
Surely
just-
you played Pac-Man.
Once or twice, probably. And I tried to do the Street Fighter one time. Part of the reason is I'm terrible at all of them. I would try.
Well,
I
you
try
have to
them and
work at it. You can't just.
I felt dumb shoving quarters in there to try to get better at it.
You need a less involved game, and probably there's a game called Katamari, which is there's just this land of things just everywhere.
A land of things.
Just items, just things,
Okay.
random
All right,
items.
yeah.
And you start as a small ball, and you use the joystick to direct the ball, and it's like a snowball.
Okay. Oh, you grow.
And you grow.
Okay.
And so you're just going around picking up all these random items.
Oh, okay. I could do that.
So that's easy.
Yeah.
That's just,
I can do that. What stymies you though? There's got to be something in you that
Gets
that
in your
ruins
way?
it.
I think boredom. I think,
If you can.
I think that's what.
handle the
I think that's how you stop
I'm
playing.
not going to do this anymore.
That's what kills you. Yeah.
Stymied by boredom. You might be stymied by boredom out on the roads. It looks like things are moving very well. I don't have any accidents to tell you about, and you don't have any to tell me about. But if you do see something, you can send it to us, 33986. If you want better deal, go see Strong Volkswagen. Unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
Let's see. We've got boners round 2. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. Boner candidate number 1. Well, there'll be ISIS X soon enough.
Oh, I'm glad you found this.
Boner candidate number 2. Please throw your stash out the window if you must dispose of it. And boner candidate number 3. Ick.
Just ick.
Just ick.
All right. Boners round 2 coming up, along with big boy news and opinioendo, all on the way after these. Stand by. X96.
Now, I have a little bit of advice for people for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
I saw this online today, and it says these are clever things that you can do.
I bet they're not clever.
For your St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. These are clever captions you could use on Instagram, for instance.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you do these things, you're a fool. You should not. Here, St. Patrick's Day captions for friends and loved ones on your Instagram posts. So as you post your stupid Instagram drunken pictures, you should caption them with things like this. I'm not Irish, but kiss me anyway.
No. Don't do that.
This is clever. These are clever things that people have thought up for you because you're not clever. How about this one? Irish, you were here.
No. Never.
No?
No.
How about this one?
Don't use that.
About to get lucky. Insert shamrock and wink face emojis.
No.
Lucky me, I have you. No?
I mean, that's just nice. I
Irish
don't mind
whiskey
that one.
makes me frisky.
I do like Irish whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
How about funny St. Patrick's Day captions for eating, drinking, and being Irish? The leprechaun made me do it. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Picture like as in picture of beer.
No, boo.
That is bad.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
That was kind of funny.
It is.
It made me laugh.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
It's a Kesher reference. The patty don't start.
No. Okay. Ready to get shamrocked?
No.
No. How about, okay, cute St. Patrick's Day captions for babies and kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm telling you, don't use any of these. Little Miss Lucky Charm. So if you put a picture of your kid
This
there.
is like Instagram stuff.
Wee bit of trouble.
Oh.
My little good luck charm.
Yeah.
Okay, Irish blessings and proverbs to use for St. Patrick's Day.
Let's try these. Maybe these.
Wind at your back and road racing.
May your pockets be heavy and your heart be light. May good luck pursue you each morning and night. Well, that's okay.
Okay. A little wordy, but
yeah. How about? Now these are all terrible.
Yeah. What do you do? What are you doing for St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing. I'll be in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, crap.
Oh, my.
Oh, Bill, that's a horrible time to be in Vegas.
You just realized that?
I just realized
Oh, no.
Oh, this is
now,
bad.
wait a minute.
That's almost like being in Mexico on spring break.
Yeah,
Now,
this
wait.
is bad.
Wait a minute. What?
St.
it's
St.
Sunday.
Pat's is Sunday.
I'm gonna wait a minute. It's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So what exactly am I going to be doing on Sunday? Let me see.
Oh, this
Just
is
leave
bad.
your,
I'm
don't
gonna
leave
be-
your hotel room.
Yeah, don't leave the pool.
Sunday. I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the Piff, the Magic Dragon show.
It's on Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, though, you might be okay if you're at. I just wouldn't be out on the street.
Everybody in the audience is going to be drunk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really, really
Oh,
drunk.
yeah. Absolutely.
So you should be. Just
No, well,
so you fit in.
no.
I wouldn't. Yeah, don't go to Vegas on St. Patrick's Day
New Year's Eve.
or New Year's. I know I did New Year's in Las Vegas, and oh man, what a mess! What
Yeah,
an
no,
absolute mess!
I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just,
Oh wow.
So
Well, maybe you should take one of those cute sayings with you and
Yeah.
use it.
kiss me, I'm Irish.
Yeah. No.
No,
No.
So I will be sober so that I can fend them off.
You take your cudgel.
I have one on my
I
desk.
know. Take it.
I will.
You can beat people away from you as you go through the crowd.
And I wouldn't be sober if I were you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take. You know, if you're sober, it's going to be worse.
Well, I'm just afraid I won't. I'm just afraid if I'm not sober, I will get in a fight. If I'm drunk, I'll get in a fight.
Stay in your pool.
Yeah, don't get in a fight.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Because my defense, my I'll just be.
Your defenses are down.
My defenses are down, and I'll just be. I don't take that kind of crap from anybody. And then I'll get beaten up.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
You could hear Dan Rather's false teeth clacking.
And this was a while ago. So Danny Miller has found the Flicker pinball machine for me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, nice.
Apparently, it's rare.
Yeah.
How much is it?
$2,000.
Oh.
I mean...
Well, you should get it.
You deserve it, Carrie.
Your wife would approve that, wouldn't she?
Oh, no, we've had this discussion.
She has a purse that's that much.
No, it's not about the price.
No?
It's about where to put it.
Oh.
So, yeah. But yeah. Anyway. And if I did buy a pinball machine, I doubt it would be that one. I think I'd buy a Star Trek one, probably.
No, but that is available. You could buy
I could get it. It's a refurbished, rebuilt, and it's the original one, but they've rebuilt it, and it's $2,000, and yeah. Like I said,
sounds great.
I think I'd buy a Star Trek one if I'm buying one. But apparently, you can really sink some money into it if you're looking for the Addams Family pinball machine. Apparently,
Katie wants that.
That's the one that everybody wants.
I really like the Simpsons pinball machine. I did play that for a while. I forget where. It was someplace that I frequented. I can't remember where now.
Yeah. All right. Time now for round 2 of your boners. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You'll decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, go up against the winner of round 1, and possibly become boner of the day. So here we go. 3 candidates right now. You got to send one of these forward to boner fight. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
Oh, it's a large tote bag. You could put all kinds of quarters in there to go play your pinball machine, Gary.
All right.
Here's boner candidate number 1. Well, there'll be ISIS X soon enough. Donald Trump, in a Fox News interview with Sean Hannity, the former president kept claiming that, quote, he had knocked 100% of the ISIS caliphate out.
Yeah.
But that this new ISIS had formed. It's ISIS X.
Yeah, see, that's...
the group operating in Afghanistan, which claimed responsibility for Thursday's deadly attack, is actually ISIS K, and that's what they call themselves, ISIS dash the letter K, which stands for Islamic State Khorasan.
Khorasan, which is what the original name of the country
of Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Trump did eventually get it right. As his tendency, however, he didn't think he'd really botched it.
No, never.
I think somebody said to him, I think it's not
ISIS K.
Nope, he's never wrong.
And he said, well, they'll have an ISIS X pretty soon.
See, he thinks that's how they're
going to be worse than ISIS K.
Yeah, see, he thinks that's how they're naming themselves, is with using our alphabet. He thinks that they're at K now, and they'll eventually make it to X.
That's what's going to happen. There'll be ISIS X soon. Boner candidate number 1.
It's been a while.
Boner candidate number 2. Please, throw your stash out of the window if you have to dispose of it. We can all probably relate to, getting a little anxious when being pulled over or otherwise dealing with the cops, and even making some less than intelligent decisions as a result, whether or not we're guilty. Doesn't matter. It just makes you nervous. For those who are guilty, though, there is, of course, way more impetus to panic. The need to get rid of evidence. After a lengthy investigation and subsequent drug bust at multiple locations in the Toronto area, a group of criminals learned the hard way that some ways of disposing of illicit product in a hurry are far less effective than others. York Regional Police shared news of the bust on Tuesday. In treating anyone with a massive amount of drugs in their possession, not to try and flush them down the toilet in the event of a raid. It's pretty important, eh? Trying to flush a lot of coke, and it clogs things up, said the police force. Yeah, it's been hard on the plumbing. It clogs things up here in the city of York. So if you have to throw your drugs out, throw them out the window, maybe.
It's happening enough that this is an announcement they're making?
Search warrants carried out
There's so much going on here.
In the Toronto area, yielded 5 firearms, multiple replica guns, brass knuckles, tasers, scales, packaging material, a hefty amount of crystal meth, heroin, fentanyl, all kinds of stuff. And the dealers were trying to flush it all down the toilet, as much of it as they possibly could. Sadly for them, and happily for law enforcement, the toilet got clogged. Nothing, they couldn't get any.
That's a waste of good meth, too. I mean.
So there you go. The police are saying, please now, if you got to throw away, your stash,
don't do it so we'll have evidence to convict you.
That's right.
We're worried about the plumbing.
Throw it out the window. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, which is ick.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
It's the coldest, driest, windiest place on Earth where weird and wild creatures thrive. Antarctica transports you to the farthest reaches of Earth and reveals that what happens there affects every single one of us, now playing at Clark Planetarium's IMAX Theater.
When Alex Trebek died, Jeopardy died with him.
Oh, you think that's it? You think it's done?
I think they should just stop doing it.
I disagree because there were hosts before Trebek.
There was one. Art Fleming was the host, and he was okay. But I think that they just need to just be done.
There's too much money to be made. Sorry.
Now Mayim Bialik.
Yeah.
Selected as one of the hosts of the primetime specials. She's now come up against some things that she's been saying, things from her past.
Yep.
On C-sections, if there are those among us who believe that the baby can't survive home labor, it is okay for it to pass peacefully.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
If the baby can't make it through birth, it's not favored evolutionarily. So,
yeah.
She's a scientist,
That's what they keep telling me.
On avoiding sexual assault, Bialik wrote that she had avoided sexual assault by predators like Harvey Weinstein because she dressed modestly and didn't act flirtatiously with men. Now, she apologized for that later on.
Yeah.
She talked about hormonal birth control, brain supplements. Neruvia Plus is backed by strong science. Yes, I checked it myself. It combines clinically tested ingredients that boost your brain.
And that's not...
I don't like her.
Yeah.
No, she's not. She's not really.
Yeah.
She talks about not giving her kids medications. Neither of our sons has ever been on antibiotics, nor do we give them Tylenol, Motrin, antihistamines, or cough syrup.
Walk it off.
Now people are saying, so you want her to be the host? Let's see what else.
You know who comes with next to no baggage? LeVar Burton,
and everybody loves her.
Or the woman that Trebek recommended.
She didn't even get a chance to.
They didn't even give her a try.
I know. Which you see, there's something wrong. There's something
Something's
going
going on in Jeopardy land.
It's just wrong.
Yeah.
ABC News President Kim Godwin told staffers on a conference call Thursday that she has requested an independent investigation into how ABC has handled allegations of sexual assault against the former executive producer of Good Morning America. The comments came a day after a lawsuit was filed that alleged that the producer, Michael Korn, had sexually assaulted a current ABC News staffer and former staffer in separate incidents. Mr. Korn has denied any wrongdoing. Utah reported 1,491 new COVID-19 cases yesterday, 10 new deaths, a total of 458,589 cases in the state since the pandemic began. 10 more people died, as I said, from the virus. The total deaths in Utah, 2,615. The health department also reported an additional 8,907 vaccines were given since yesterday. The vaccine total is over 3 million now here in Utah. The Taliban, by the way, is, so they've taken control of Afghanistan, but they're embarrassed that ISIS-K was able to conduct that attack at Kabul airport yesterday. They're sworn, they hate ISIS.
Yeah.
The Taliban hates ISIS. The Taliban has been sort of guarding the airport and running things as the evacuations have been going on, and yet 2 huge explosions. More than 100 people were killed in those blasts yesterday. Suicide bombers, I believe, and the Taliban is, they're not. They always present themselves as, we can get the job done. We're doers. We know how to get the job and the country running, and
we're the new Taliban. We're organized. We're
more than 100 civilians and 13 U.S. service people were killed in that explosion yesterday. Capitol police officer defended his shooting of Ashley Babbitt, and he has revealed, this is really the first time he's revealed his identity. Lieutenant Michael Byrd, the Capitol police officer who shot Ashley Babbitt, defended his actions in a televised interview, saying that he pulled the trigger as a last resort that prevented the mob from getting in and killing lawmakers. I know that day, he said, I saved countless lives. He is Lieutenant Michael Byrd. He said, I know members of Congress, as well as my fellow officers and staff, were in jeopardy and in serious danger, and that's my job, and I was doing my job. The Capitol Police and federal prosecutors had kept his identity private, saying that he and his family had received death threats.
I'm sure.
Former President Trump and far-right Republicans portrayed the rioter that he shot, Ashley Babbitt, as a martyr.
Yeah, that's the new thing.
And suggested, without evidence, that she was a victim of premeditated murder.
Premeditated?
Premeditated,
Trump has said as
yeah.
much.
Yeah. Look at the video.
He said, I waited as long as I could. I hoped and prayed nobody tried to get through these doors.
And they said, don't, and stop.
Yeah,
and
they were trying to get through the doors. They had chairs and everything piled up, and they kept telling them. And this poor guy, this cop, he's like, I have to protect the Congress people
my job.
Who are escaping now because they're coming to get them,
No, there were tourists. Why were they afraid of these tourists?
So, and I don't understand the argument with people because they're saying these people were patriots. But wait a minute, I thought they were Antifa.
Which is it?
Which is it?
If you have a charcuterie night planned for the near future, you may want to think twice. Now, you know what charcuterie is. You know what?
Meat and cheese.
Deli meat.
So, yeah, salami. But you know that it's uncooked, right? That kind of meat is not.
It's cured.
It's cured. It's dry cured. It's not cooked. Well, the CDC is currently investigating a number of salmonella outbreaks that have been linked to Italian-style meats like salami, prosciutto, and other meats that are found in charcuterie or antipasto assortments. Currently, there have been 2 outbreaks affecting 36 people across 17 states. Because a single source is yet to be identified in either case, there aren't any grounds for a recall. But they're saying, well, you should heat up your. That's not the point of it is not. To,
I know,
not to cook it. But
I think we need to throw it out and start over. That's what I think.
Do you eat any of that stuff, Gina?
I like salami,
even though it's never been cooked.
It's mostly salt.
So does that mean they're not using enough salt, or what are they doing wrong?
Just somehow some salmonella got into the process.
Now, is this all salami or just?
No, they're not sure exactly.
They're not sure
where they haven't been able to identify exactly where it came from.
Okay,
but so just as a precaution, cook your salami.
No charcuterie plates.
Yeah, or just don't have any for a while.
For a couple of days.
Yeah. All right.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Oh, let's see. Here's a nice baseball story.
A nice baseball story.
Aww.
It's always great to see when professional athletes realize just how far the simplest acts of kindness can go when it comes to making an impact with fans. Los Angeles Angels outfielder Joe Adell gets it. He proved it on Wednesday night. At some point between the innings, between the Angels and the Orioles, Adell tossed a ball into the stands at Camden Yards. That ball, though, apparently knocked the drink out of a hand of a young Orioles fan. Adell easily could have been like, oh, well, I tried to be nice, giving him a ball. Returned to the dugout without a second thought, but that's not what he did. He returned later in the game with an autographed bat for the young fan. Sorry, not only did you get a ball, but because I knocked the drink out of your hand, here's a bat.
And the kid said, didn't you get me a drink? Where's my drink?
This is nice, but it's not going to quench my thirst.
Want my Mountain Dew. Weather, so we've got the smoke with us again, looks like through Saturday night. Maybe by Sunday it will have cleared out. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Today, 87. Tomorrow, 85. Sunday, 92 for a high. Next chance of storms looks like won't be until Tuesday of next week. Traffic, let me refresh this for you, give you the most up-to-date information. We've got a crash eastbound SR 201 at 30th West in Salt Lake. It is off to the left shoulder. We have, that's about it. It's been a fairly light morning, so that's good news. If you see something that's not good news and you want to share it, and it's safe for you to do that, you can text us 33986. Are you searching for Pokemon? Locally owned Haster Games has the best selection of Pokemon, Dungeons & Dragons, Magic, and more. Shop online at HasterGames.com or visit the store. 6831 South State. Curbside service is available.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3. Ick. Flying may not be the most pleasant activity these days, but it shouldn't be disgusting.
Well,
the U.S. Transportation Security Administration shared a video on social media this week of raw chicken parts circling on a baggage carousel.
Is this real?
Yes.
I saw that.
At an unnamed airport.
Look at that.
It's a big pile of chicken parts. The unwrapped poultry is seen sitting next to passenger luggage waiting to be picked up. It's wings and thighs.
It's wings. It's in a square kind of a shape.
They were apparently in a cooler. How it
fell out of the cooler?
I don't know.
Who picked them up and put it on the thing?
It's not known
where
the chicken was flying in from or how it broke free from its packaging.
At the airport, what worker went?
Don't know.
This is normal.
But people are looking at ick. Boner candidate number 3. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I've done this before.
Somebody was trying to ship chicken in luggage, and anyway,
all right,
let's review.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. There'll be ISIS X soon enough. Donald Trump kept referring to ISIS K as ISIS X when he was finally corrected, or somewhere in the dim recesses of his brain, he realized. I think somebody must have said to him, It's ISIS.
It's ISIS K.
There'll be ISIS X soon enough.
That's not how they're doing it.
That's the way they work.
They don't use our alphabet. They don't.
But they'll be pretty bad.
I thought you got rid of ISIS.
Here we go. Boner candidate number 2 was, please throw your stash out of the window, not flushing it. The story from Canada. People trying to flush all of this meth in the toilet, they ended up clogging up the plumbing. And boner candidate number 3, ick.
Just ick.
Ick.
All right. Here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should go forward to boner fight to possibly become boner of the day. Winning here means it'll go up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. Good candidate. So that's why in round 2, it's important to choose strategically which one of these 3 you send forward. That way we get a good boner fight at 9:20 between the 2 winners. So here we go. It's round 2. Send one of these 3 forward. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth and just tell her who you think should win. 877-602-9696. Voice voting is accepted. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, August 27, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It will appear. You've got less than 300 seconds to do it, so let's go. This is round 2.
See what I got here?
Well,
No,
it
'cause
keeps
you have
appearing
your-
and disappearing because of your filter.
Can't
If you
do
hold
it.
it up, yeah, there you go. Hold it in front of your face. Is it a
Gin
plane?
soaked raisins.
Oh, I thought it was a brain inside of a jar.
No, gin soaked. So remember that story last week?
Mm-hmm.
105-year-old woman.
Yes.
She ate 9 gin soaked raisins a day.
So this is your health plan? This is
Yeah.
your
I haven't tried them. And they specifically, they were golden raisins.
Of course.
So I bought some golden raisins, and I put them in this and then covered them with gin. They've swollen up quite a bit.
They're swole with gin.
I haven't dared try them, though.
Swole with gin.
So am I, as a matter of if they
I like that this is your new health plan. This is
smells ginny.
Mm-hmm.
Should I try one? Let me
You're
see.
frozen.
Your
though.
picture froze, but
Yeah.
I'll have to take your word for it. that you,
It says looks. Oh, there I'm back. So let me just try one. See. No, you're not. I'm not back. Well, I'm back as far as I'm.
There you are. Now you've frozen again.
Okay, let me just try one of these.
Okay.
Maybe this is the universe telling me, don't do it. One
gin-soaked raisin.
One gin-soaked
Yeah.
raisin.
I wonder how she came to 9.
I don't know.
Do you think she experimented for a while, and she went all the way to 10 and went, nope, 10 is too many. The 9 is the right amount of gin soaked.
Pretty nasty, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's
even
not.
even with the sweet golden raisins.
Yeah, they aren't sweet anymore.
Oh.
No, I just ate some of the raisins on my cereal yesterday, and they're quite sweet. But yeah, no, they're not sweet anymore.
I just Googled gin soaked raisins.
Yeah.
There's all gin soaked raisins for arthritis. Gin soaked raisins recipe. Now, Bill, maybe there's a recipe. You didn't follow a recipe.
No, I just poured gin over them. Cheap gin.
Let me see.
Is there something you're supposed to be doing
see
to
what
them
the
besides
recipe
that?
is.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding. Am I back?
Oh,
Well, while Gina searches this, let me remind you, a quick reminder, that Red Roofing Ogden Homeless Drive ends today at 4. Giving all their stuff to Lantern House. You can drop donations at 2772 H Avenue in Ogden. Thank you, Roman.
now here's the recipe for gin soaked raisins.
All right.
You need 2 cups golden raisins,
What? Okay.
1.5 cups gin.
Okay, to cover them.
Put raisins in jar or container and cover with gin. Let soak for 1 to 3 weeks.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
part of the problem.
Yeah, let them sit longer.
Keep in a cool, dark place, then eat 9 a day. This recipe says have
I don't know.
9
I'm
a
having
day.
I'm having flashbacks of turmeric and pepper. You know.
I mean, yeah, probably. But Bill, I think you didn't let them soak long enough. I think you need to.
I just ate one. I'll leave them in the jar and leave them in the refrigerator here.
Till next week.
Yeah.
Well, 1 to 3 weeks. Do we want to go longer?
That's
Probably
what it
want
says.
to go longer.
1 to 3
yeah.
weeks.
Well, I won't. I'll wait till next Monday and try them again.
Okay.
And I like gin. Cheap gin. I like
There's
cheap
all.
gin.
What are gin-soaked raisins good for? How long does it take for gin-soaked raisins to work to cure arthritis?
Now, are you supposed to eat them or like put them in your ears or something?
Cure arthritis.
It's
I
going to
like
cure
the
your
way they put that.
arthritis,
I'm
too,
sure it
Bill.
will.
Cures it. Yeah. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Well,
What, Carrie? There's
of
all these.
most of the time, actually.
Do gin-soaked raisins really work?
No. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Carrie,
listen,
how do you know so
That was a
fast?
burp. That was a burp. is what
listen,
that was.
105-year-old woman. She's been doing it all her life.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe
That's all it takes.
That's yep.
Is one 105-year-old woman. That's
all it takes for me.
takes. I smoked a cigar every day of my life, said a 105-year-old woman. Yep, there you go. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, Reming.
8:45 right now, and I'm told we have Dr. Angela Dunn on the phone. So let's award round 2 of your boners and then get to the doctor.
And round 2 is brought to you in part by some cookies.
And Park City's annual Savor the Cocktail contest runs now through August 31st. Enjoy original cocktails from participating bars and restaurants. Then vote for your favorites. You must be at least 21 to participate. Find details at parkcityrestaurants.com.
Boner candidate number 1, there'll be ISIS X soon enough. Okay, you tell me that they're ISIS K, but they'll be ISIS X.
That's not how it works.
That's what they do. They go by, so there'll be ISIS K, and then what's after K? Oh, it's L. Okay, L. There'll be ISIS. No,
that's not how it works. No.
Boner candidate number 2 was please throw your stash out the window rather than washing it if you must dispose of it. Got a few votes, but the big winner here, really the big winner.
Okay.
Ick.
Really?
Chicken on a baggage carousel.
Oh.
I'm very confused by this one.
Okay. All right. Well, there's 2 icks running for Boner of the Day today. You'll have to tune in at 9:20 to hear both the candidates presented to you, and then you'll vote and decide who Boner of the Day is at that time. And then after that, Dave Mattson, Dave the Flower Guy, will come in and tell us who Boner of the Week is. All right. Let's get the doctor on. Hello.
Dr. Angela Dunn. Dr. Dunn is now with the Salt Lake County Health Department. Are you the boss, right?
Exactly, the boss.
The boss of the.
Ask anybody.
The boss of anybody. The boss of everybody in the health department. So how are things going, Dr. Dunn, with schools so far? We get daily numbers, don't we?
We do. So in Salt Lake County, our school districts have their own website and their own count because they often find out about their cases before we do. When we find out about the cases, we put them on our dashboard as well, but we confirm them. So there's a bit of a delay in ours. But, yes, we update them every day at about 1 p.m.
We've heard a lot about different football games that have been canceled or postponed due to positive cases. What's happening with the kids' sports and positive cases right now?
Yeah, we actually have no rules or laws that prohibit sports from going on. Last year we had Test to Play, which required routine testing. So what we're finding is teams actually are choosing not to play when there's a couple of positive players. So I think that just speaks to the community buy-in that, we are in a surge again, and we need to really take precautions. I mean, the fact that high school football is getting canceled in Utah is kind of mind-blowing.
Amazing.
What is the Salt Lake County Health Department? What is your dashboard? How do people access that?
So it's on our Salt Lake County website, so you could just use the Google to say Salt Lake County COVID, and it's updated every day, and there's a specific tab that says schools, and we break down the cases by school district, by individual schools, and then also by elementary, middle school, or high school, so you can see where most of the cases are happening. As of yesterday, we had 272 school-related cases, and that was an increase from Tuesday. Tuesday, we only had 188.
Wow.
And then Thursday, we had 272, and that's concerning, right? We're only
a big jump.
almost 2 weeks in.
Yeah. So what is there a way to tell how is the Salt Lake City School District doing as opposed to the rest of the schools in the county?
So we will definitely have a keen eye on that. Salt Lake City School District just started on Tuesday, so it's a little too early to tell the impact. But so far, I mean, of course, they're the minority of cases because they just started school. So next week we'll see, and we'll always separate those out because of their different policies.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how it is in all of the schools in the district, in Salt Lake City District, but when I went to pick up a student this week, everybody waiting for the bus outside, everybody waiting for their parents to pick them up, they were all wearing masks, except for that one kid that was picking his nose. But other than that,
I think kids mostly get it and are mostly fine with it.
Well, if they're told to do it, I think if it's a different matter. And if you go to county schools and look around, there are probably, like the Granite District or whatever.
Yeah, do we have any idea where these big jumps in the kids' cases are coming from?
Yeah, Granite School District is definitely our highest right now. But the concern for me looking at the data is it's pretty evenly spread, excluding city school districts.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just reflective of what's...
We've lost you there, Dr.
We've lost you, Dr.
no.
Dunn. She's still connected.
Are you... Hello?
Oh, no.
everywhere. More concerning because it's harder to pinpoint and intervene.
Yeah, we you cut out there for a couple of minutes. We lost almost everything you said there.
Oh, shoot.
Sorry
Did
about
I restart?
That. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, would you please?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's really concerning to me is we're actually not seeing a lot of spread in any one individual school. It's throughout all of our schools, excluding Salt Lake City School District at this point. But we're seeing it in over 100 schools right now. They have cases. And so it's really just reflective of what's going on in the community. And from a public health standpoint, that's harder to control and harder to intervene on because what that shows is you really need countywide policies. You can't just go in and have a surgical approach because they're spread everywhere.
Yeah.
And to me, that's concerning.
It's kind of absurd to think that we're trying to deal with this in the whole United States, community by community, town by town by county by county. There needs to be a unified policy.
Well, and I'd like it if Dr. Dunn could speak to. A lot of people are giving Mayor Mendenhall credit, and rightfully so, for her insisting on the mask mandate in Salt Lake. And I see a lot of people saying, well, why doesn't Jenny Wilson do that in the county? Can you explain why that's different?
Oh, gosh. This comes to outside of my wheelhouse, but I'll tell you what I know. So it's really legalese with how the statute was written during the special session by the legislature. And Mayor Wilson, Mayor Mendenhall found, her team found kind of a loophole where it didn't apply to city mayors. It really focused on local health districts, which in Salt Lake is a county, and their county council. So she was able to exploit that loophole for the benefit of protecting children.
That damned woman. We're going to have to deal with...
I wanted to stick up for Mayor Wilson because I have the sense that if she could do that legally, she would also.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's 100% supportive and is working with the county council on a daily basis to try to figure out what they would support. And so she's in that mode of negotiating. Unfortunately, we have to negotiate on this, but negotiating to see what the council would support so that we have some protection, if not the ideal.
Another thing that, the county health department is, if you want to go look at their website, you can find out what restaurants have rats in them. Right? There are reports like that too, right?
I don't know if it gets so specific to how many rats, but yes, we do have the restaurants that have failed inspection on there.
And they do, as I recall, they tell you why they failed the inspection.
Why?
And sometimes it's pretty awful. Pretty awful. So that's a fun part of the health department's website as well. Angela Dunn, thanks so much for what you do, and it's always a pleasure to have you on this show.
Likewise. Thanks for letting me listen, guys. Have a good weekend.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
You can find out about COVID and then find out how many insect parts were in food that's being served.
Thanks, Bill.
Well, it's important to know.
You're just giving me another reason to stay home.
You'd be shocked, Gina.
Me? No, I wouldn't.
Well, you probably wouldn't.
No.
She loves being blissfully ignorant.
I'm not sure why you eat anything, actually.
Ever. Crash eastbound SR 201 at 30th West in Salt Lake. It's off to the left shoulder, and that's it. Things look like they're moving well. Maybe a little bit of slowage. It looks like I-80 eastbound coming into Salt Lake through the Glendale area, but I don't have an accident associated with that. But if you see something, you can share it with us, 33986. If you want a better deal, go see Strong Volkswagen. Unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
We got Blind Love coming up in the studio. And
who is going to be in Blind Love?
That's a band. And Boner Fight is on the way, and all of that. So stay tuned for those things. SLFS.org, Salt Lake Film Society. They got the. I hesitate to call it the drive-in. It sounds nicer if I say Studio Backlot Motor Cinema.
Yeah, and it's really nice the way they've done this. It's an outdoor experience, and it is a big screen experience. Everybody will have a great seat no matter where you are in the lot, and you sit in your car and you watch great movies put on by the Salt Lake Film Society.
Like tonight, it's The Big Lebowski. Yay!
I don't know if there are still tickets available, but you can certainly check at slfs.org, and they'll tell you there are directions of how to get there. Seating. I can't call it seating, can I? It's limited. There's limited space, but you're seeing these movies on a big screen, and it's. I watched some of them last fall, and it was terrific. So get your tickets, and it helps the Salt Lake Film Society survive too, which is a great thing. So go to slfs.org.
So my daughter yesterday came downstairs and she said, I took a personality test and I am the rarest personality type in the world.
Which is what?
Well, there's this test called the Myers-Briggs test.
I'm taking this test right now. You send it to us.
I'm doing it now.
I'm trying to take it while you're talking, so go ahead.
And I think one of her classes at school, this was an exercise they were doing like in health class or something, but she was quite proud of the fact that she was the rarest personality type in the world, which is, there's a bunch of different kinds. There's the architect, the logician, the commander, the debater, the advocate, the mediator, the protagonist, the campaigner, the defender, the executive, the counsel. There's a bunch of them.
It says 16. Isn't that what it means? 16 personalities?
And she was an advocate, which is someone that's, they say like Nelson Mandela is an advocate, and Mother Teresa is an advocate, and that sort of. So she was very excited, and she said to my husband, she said, Dad, I want you to take this test because we are so similar. I bet you're the same.
I thought she was going to say, I want to move to South Africa.
I bet you're the. Now these tests, who knows how accurate they are. However, I look at how it describes her, and my husband was like, I don't think we're going to be the same. He took the test. He's the same. He is the same as her. And I took the test, and I am not the same as them. They are advocates.
Did it indicate that you had a personality?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm a mediator. I am.
No kidding.
No, but so if you say these tests are bunk,
I don't think they're bunk.
That doesn't surprise you when you hear that that's what mine is, right?
No, I think that they're. That they can be one gauge, one way of looking at a person and try to figure out what they're like.
Yeah.
It's not everything, but
I found it very very interesting. But it says mediators you may know, people that share my personality type. William Shakespeare.
Well, your personality type?
Mine.
Yours, okay.
Alicia Keys, Bjork.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bjork.
Tom Hiddleston. I don't know why.
Tom Hiddleston?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay.
But the last one they say, the mediators you may know, famous people that share your personality type. Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts.
So this is why I want you guys to take the test.
I wish you would sent this early enough. We could.
Yeah, this is taking a while.
I'm trying to get through it here, and I can't. I'm not going to be able to get through it
I think there's like 30 questions. Maybe you guys can take it, and we've got time before the end of the show. We can revisit it.
Okay, I'm going to stop taking it right now because I can't focus on. Can you focus on two things at once?
Is that a question?
Disagree. Yeah. I disagree.
You have got detailed education or career development plans stretching several years into the future. Well, hell no. You rarely dwell on your regrets. No, I dwell on my regrets constantly, so that would be disagree? All right, okay.
You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly... what are we talking about?
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys keep taking this during the commercials, and then maybe we have some space later in the show, I think, where we can get your results. And if people want, I'll tweet out this test if you want to take the test too. I found it to be very accurate.
You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. Well, let's not do this. Let's not.
Let's not do this.
Let's not do this now. Let's do it sometime later. Okay.
All right. Well,
okay. Does that sound like a plan?
All right. We'll take it off.
I'm mediating this. I'm helping us through this.
We'll see. All right.
Okay, let's see what we got here. I believe
No pee breaks, people. No pee breaks.
no pee breaks.
What?
Because Blind Love is in the studio.
Blind Love, good morning. How are you?
Doing pretty well. How are you guys doing?
We're doing really just great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
I changed my answer then. Also, man.
Yeah, good. There you go. Blind Love. Now we know Brogan. I don't think I've ever met you, have I?
Oh, I hate to break your heart.
This is Colin. Can I introduce?
Hi.
And you have met him.
Yeah. We have met.
Yes.
The wee years.
And it's Blind Love, and I want to know where the name Blind Love came from.
Oh man, honestly, I wish there was like a better story for it. So all the good band names are taken. I feel like
that is the truth.
All of them. All the good
really
ones are completely taken. So, no, we were going through so many band names, and
the only band names that are left are ones that nobody wants.
Exactly. And so we tried to hurry and snag one that was just kind of kind of to the point. So we just kind of wanted to encompass something that really just kind of matched what the band kind of stands for and what we want to be about. And just the idea of blind love just means like just to unconditionally love people, and we want people to feel welcome at our shows and feel like there's no judgment, there's no anything. It's just
Then it's perfect. Don't
Okay,
make
so-
apologies for that name.
Well,
stand,
it's like
stand behind it.
we love the name.
There
Trust
you
me,
go.
we love it. But it's like we wish there was like some like really cool story
There
that
was this
happened.
Make one up. Make
So,
one up.
all right, yeah, we'll do
Make
that.
one up. Like I was inexplicably struck blind one day.
Yeah.
And I was blind for 6 months, and that's when I fell in love and met my wife.
Yeah,
And then my
Are you?
Bill's trying.
Are you gonna be like PR?
That's good.
yeah. And then my sight came back, and I said, "Why did I marry her?" No,
We read a story in Newsweek about a blind man, something.
Yeah.
Make it up.
We'll go with I used to have to wear glasses most of my life, and then now I don't have to from a freak accident.
There you
so.
go.
Now you guys have been working on a new record.
Yes.
Is it? You got a whole album's worth of stuff?
Yes, we have a full album that we've been working on. So we had the single "I Wanna Be Okay" that came out last year.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
right in the middle of that pesky pandemic that's been going around.
Mhm.
And
I've heard about that.
So you
Yeah.
haven't been able to play live for
No.
a long time.
No, and it was the weirdest thing being like technically a new band, being Blind Love, and we couldn't even perform our debut single anywhere.
And that did pretty well across the nation, didn't it?
Yeah, I think we hit number 36 nationwide on alternative radio.
Yeah.
So that was a massive, massive blessing for us. But yeah, it was just weird not being able to perform, do anything. So we spent that time just working on a full album. That is, we're just
Now, do you have any live dates planned at this point?
Yes, we do. So we play Valor in Provo tomorrow, and then we are playing the Loading Dock on
with
September 3rd.
Daphmo and Pinton would be a good show.
Yeah, a couple other local bands just to have like a good time together.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're going to play a track that this has not been released anywhere. Right?
I don't even know if we're supposed to be playing
Are
it.
we going to get in trouble?
I think the
This is how
record.
things go viral, right?
Yeah, this is what happens. We're breaking the rules
The
by
record
letting people
company-
hear something early. We figured that would actually be the best thing to do.
Well,
because-
I know the Warner Brothers, and I can take one of them.
You can? All
Well,
right.
there's one of them I know I can take.
Yakko or Wacko?
Yakko Warner, I can take him.
All right, that's easy then.
All right. So this, what's the name of this track?
It's called Anthem for Broken People.
Anything you want to say about it before we play it?
It's just a good old, just like up tempo, like We Are the Champions, kind of We Will Rock You, just vibe where we just want people because everything's just been so depressing.
It's
I
an
feel like.
anthem. It's an anthem.
There we
It's
go.
right in the title.
For broken people.
All right.
Yeah.
All
Here it is. Brand new Blind Love. Hope we don't get in trouble. X96.
Most
Why
of
do
the
you
world.
discount bird flu?
Because that sounds too nice. It's going to be.
How about avian flu? You feel better about avian flu?
That's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but it
call it-
sounds. I don't know.
Swine flu. You think swine flu?
The Hong Kong flu, the Asian flu. What was the one that there was the big
The
epidemic?
Spanish flu.
Was it the one? Was that the one that killed a
Yeah.
lot of people in the early part of the century? I mean, really, in America, it killed hundreds and
Spanish
hundreds
flu.
of people. That sounds meaner. Spanish flu.
Don't you laugh at the? You're gonna remember we have a storage room in our house. It's full of toilet paper, just in case.
Just in
Because it
case.
causes such
The bird
horrible diarrhea.
That's you're gonna
why.
you're gonna
That's-
run out of stuff, and you're gonna come knocking on my
I
door.
need toilet paper.
Is that the first thing you grab when you loot the store?
When you have
When you loot the store,
not
you run to the
bottled
toilet
water,
paper.
not medicine.
Yeah,
Because you don't think about toilet
Help! Yeah.
I've got coffee filters. I don't
Yeah.
need.
I've got coffee filter.
Yeah, you don't need toilet paper if you've got plenty of coffee filters.
That'll stop up your pipes. Don't put coffee filters.
Well, I'm
in
not
there.
flushing them.
Well, I think isn't all won't the sewage plants shut down
Yeah.
because
Why would plumbing stop?
well
You
because
still
there won't
flush.
be anybody to operate the plumbing the sewage
Maybe
plants
for it'll work for a time.
for a time, but you know pretty soon a post-apocalyptic world, you know, plumbing goes too, you know.
I don't know, when the power's out, my toilet works.
I don't know. You're
It's not an electric toilet.
It will work for a while. I took a class on surviving the
Did they
zombie
talk about
apocalypse. They
toilets?
talked about this.
What did they say?
Your toilets will be okay for a while, but then the sewage treatment plant stops treating sewage because there's nobody there.
It'll back up.
Then it'll back up, and it'll be eventually. You'll be able to go for a while.
things get ugly. You watch The Walking Dead.
That's why we're
They
gonna
never
have,
really
that's-
address where they go to the bathroom.
They don't.
Do you know what they don't address? Periods.
Oh.
How
No,
many-
they have
have they
because when
addressed
when they've been
periods?
stealing when they were stealing stuff from a store.
Did they?
when they were
say give-
looting? Yeah.
See, I'm good because I had the hysterectomy, so that is one thing I don't have to
So you're-
worry
Is
about.
that why you had it?
So you're ahead. You're
My
ahead.
doctor said you don't need this. I'm like, no, in the apocalypse, I don't want to deal with having a period. So take it out.
There you go. Wow.
It's anthemy.
It is an anthem.
Well, that's why
already.
it's called Anthem for Broken People. It's Blind Love. They're here in the studio with us.
Now, the original plan was we were going to have you perform it acoustically, but I'm glad we changed our minds
Yes.
because this is you want that thump, you want the bass to be moving, you want the speaker to be shaking.
Yeah.
With this song and an acoustic version of that, you just wouldn't get the flavor.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, is most of the record, the new record, like that kind of upbeat sort of?
It's definitely upbeat. Like I'd say, like 90% of probably the record is definitely more upbeat because that's technically what we want to be. Is that we want that rock band experience for people when they come to a show. And I Want to Be Okay, the first single, was kind of a whole different kind of thing, just because there was a lot going on, a lot of emotional stuff going on, and so at least that. But we were just like, you know what, we don't want to live in this depression. We'd rather dance in our depression and have a good time and party with it.
That's what you need. Yeah, that's what you need.
I like we said there was a lot going on, and I looked at Colin, and Colin was going, "Yeah, man, no kidding."
It was rough for him, man.
Yeah, it was so rough.
Blind Love now is that has not been released, but is how can people get that now or
in a few days? Or?
What's the deal?
So kind of where we are right now is because of the pandemic, we couldn't really do anything as a new band, and it's really hard for a new band to get in front of people without touring.
Yeah.
And so we originally weren't even going to share the song yet. We were just going to start kind of performing and sharing the songs with the people just live. And then with, being able to come on here and, all the support that we get from you guys, which we are incredibly grateful for.
You guys are great.
Thank you. And so we wanted to be able to kind of share something more because we technically only have the one song.
All
And
right.
so we're like, we want to give people a little taste of what they're going to be hearing live before we're able to release everything.
This is going to be a great crowd song. This is, you're going to get them going along with it. And,
Thank you.
And
So Velour, when are you at Velour?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night in Provo, and then what after that?
The Loading Dock in Salt Lake City. We're going to do one with two other local bands, Penton and Def Mo. And so that'll be on September 3rd, which is next Friday.
all right. Well, there you go. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah.
Blind Love.
Appreciate you guys.
All right. It's Anthem for Broken People. We will take a break. We will be back with Boner Fight and a reasonable amount of news. Stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Radio from Hell radio players.
Sex. Boom. There, I said it.
You did it. Good for you. I love how you snicker and can't say that word with a straight face.
I didn't snicker. All I'm saying is our relationship expert is in the studio. And I made a breakthrough, didn't I? Didn't I?
What was it?
I said sex over the public airwaves.
Oh, by the way, I did get your email with all your questions. We're going to go through them one by one tonight.
All right, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's all good, brother. Big Daddy's here.
The Birds and the Bees. It's a conversation that is a famous in culture.
Oh yeah, critical.
What actual percentage would you say from your experience as a relationship coach, what percentage of families actually have this conversation with their kids?
You know, my gut would tell me 35%.
Really? See, I would have put it somewhere around like 5, 10.
Well, I don't know, you think, but I don't know that they do a great job about it.
You know there's things we don't talk about, kids.
Right.
One of them is the birds and the bees.
I think we're getting to a day and age when more and more of it is happening. There are some great statistics about, teenage sex and things like that. And, those numbers are dropping, not doing it as much as they used to, amazingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that nationwide or just in Utah?
Nationwide.
Okay.
And in fact, I'm looking for those as we're talking. I think what we're starting to see is, for example, younger adolescents, so younger than 15 years of age, are delaying sexual intercourse by a great number. In fact, here's some examples, some other statistics. Ages 12 to 19-year-olds report parents are their greatest influence regarding sexual decision-making and values.
Okay.
37% say their parents were the most important key as opposed to their friends, 33%, siblings, 5%, and the media. So parents, it's a critical thing that you talk to your kids. 94% of adolescents and 91% of, it's 94% of adolescents and 91% of parents believe that adolescents should be advised that they should not have sex before completing high school.
You know, that's interesting because, for the most part, not the most part, but a lot of parents believe that their kids aren't going to listen to them.
Oh, yeah. No.
They don't have the kind of influence over their teenagers that they wish they had. But what you're saying is...
they expect it.
So, parents, step up. I think Utah, I believe we do have a bit of stigma around this topic. Sometimes we don't want to go there. Sometimes we think it's opening up a can of worms, but I think it's completely your responsibility. And, you would let your kid go and do something dangerous, without some advice, some information.
Like rock climbing or...
Like rock climbing, right. You'd make sure they knew what was going on. You'd make sure that they...
or driving.
Right.
What the hell was that?
That was the Radio from Hell Radio Players.
What? How long was that?
Too long.
How long was that?
4 minutes.
What did they say?
And that was cut off.
And I still don't know what they said.
I have no idea what they were talking
there was
about.
More of it.
Okay, 9:18. Everyone okay? No? You got some anxiety?
Yes.
It's difficult to be enthused.
Healthy?
Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I have to drive to Ephraim tomorrow.
Hell?
Wait a minute, Ephraim.
Let me guess. Soccer tyranny.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember, where is Ephraim? Where?
It's like 2 hours that way.
That way.
And he has to be there at 8:30.
What in the living hell?
We have to leave at 6:30.
But you parents need to rise up and stop this soccer tyranny stuff.
Doesn't your husband have Saturday off?
Yeah.
Why don't you sleep in?
That is sleeping in for me.
Even on weekends?
Riley so here's the problem.
All right.
Riley gets up with me every weekday.
Yes.
And it got worse when we were home because she's like, okay, we're at breakfast at 4. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Before the pandemic, She would stay asleep while I left the house and came to work. She did not get up. She's like, this is ridiculous. But once I was home, she's like, oh, you're home and we're up. So she wants breakfast at 4 a.m. She doesn't know Friday from Saturday.
Here's what you do. You have Riley take the kid down to Ephraim.
But they do. My dogs.
They know Friday from Saturday?
Yes. They are fed at 4:45 in the morning,
Yeah.
Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
But then on weekends they sleep in.
They don't bug you like, hey, we're
No.
used to eating right
No.
now.
Because they sleep in the bed with us. Maybe that's the thing, is that we're still sleeping.
So they
just stay with us.
Oh.
Maybe that's it.
That
I don't
must
know.
be it.
But back to the soccer tyranny.
Yes.
I wouldn't.
Again, you parents need to organize, rise up, and say, listen.
This is ridiculous.
What is it, ASO, or who is it?
Oh, you were saying AYSO?
AYSO?
It's not anymore.
Not anymore. Anyway, whoever it is.
Yeah.
I have no kids or soccer.
That's okay.
Listen, they
So-
pay for the privilege of having
Exactly, and it's expensive, I
Yes,
hear.
yes.
I hear it's crazy expensive.
Yes.
And they've got you dancing on their strings.
That's why I was happy that my kids are not athletic.
Exactly.
We just want to watch TV. Fine.
Right? Maybe you'll learn something. There you go.
Read a book. Okay.
Today I learned that you don't want to drop an anvil on a coyote's head. I learned that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I also learned it won't kill him. So I don't know. Anyway, we do have Boner Fight coming up here in about 7 minutes. So stand by for that. But before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by.
If you want a better deal, go see Strong. Strong Volkswagen unlocks stronger pricing. StrongVW.com.
You know, on this day in history, August 27th,
Mm-hmm.
in 1883, one of the biggest natural disasters ever recorded happened. It was heard over 3,000 miles away. The explosion was heard over 3,000 miles away. It created a 120-foot tsunami. It was a volcano, Krakatoa, which I believe was just east of Java. It's the name of a movie, as I recall. Krakatoa volcano in Indonesia erupted with a force of over 1,300 megatons.
Wow.
Incredible. On this day in 1883. Can you imagine, though? People heard it 3,000 miles away. So, what was that?
That's the wild part.
Yeah. And then it was sometime later they learned, oh, it was that volcano.
Mm-hmm. How far away are we from Yellowstone? How many miles?
Oh, we're much closer than 3,000 miles.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that'll get us at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star Trek.
Yes.
55th anniversary plans have been revealed.
Yes.
This year.
Do you have your plans for the 55th anniversary?
I'm going to get a tattoo.
Star Trek Day.
Yes.
Not only will the iconic series be, it's just going to be a big celebration. 55 years is it's a long time. CBS has announced they're hosting a live stream Star Trek Day celebration on September 8th, starting at 5:30 p.m. Well, then it's not a Star Trek Day. It's
it's in the
not a whole
evening?
day. Yeah.
Oh.
5:30 p.m. Pacific time.
What day again?
September 8th. According to the description uploaded alongside the event's trailer, the show will not only be a celebration of Star Trek's legacy, but will provide fans with some surprise announcements and reveals, as well as some exclusive new footage.
See, I was all for this until I heard that it was during the week at 5 o'clock. Now I can't participate.
Yeah, well, it's 6:30.
Yeah, I'll be asleep. But what they're doing is what also Netflix is doing. They've realized that these Comic-Cons, you're reaching a very limited group of people. But if you do it online like this, and like Star Trek Day is going to be on Paramount Plus, it's going to be a live show kind of thing. Yeah. They can do their own panel. They can control it themselves and do what they want. They don't have to ask permission from Comic-Con or Hall H or whatever it is. They can just do it.
It'll be hosted by Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
Also Micah Burton. I guess it's Micah Burton. And they will have back-to-back conversations in person, members of the cast and crew of all the Star Trek shows, past and present. Emphasis now is September 8th. That is not a weekend.
That's a Wednesday. What I'll bet they have is footage from the new season of Star Trek Discovery, season 4.
They've got a panel hosted by Gene Roddenberry's son,
Rod
Roddenberry.
Rod Roddenberry, really?
who's married to Jadzia Dax. Yeah.
And
oh, no, not him. That's Nimoy's kid. Nimoy's kid's married to Jadzia. Yeah.
It's going to be Rebecca Romaine will be
Number 1.
Ethan Peck. Oh, I hated him. Mr. Neelix.
Mr. Neelix, the cook on Voyager.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll have panels about the new series, Strange New Worlds, which is the Captain Pike series on the original Enterprise.
Stuff from
Oh,
Discovery.
you want to talk spaceship porn? that new design of the Enterprise.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a good one.
So Picard and Discovery have been doing quite well for Paramount.
Oh yeah, doing really well.
All right.
Lower Decks is a wonderful, wonderful thing.
I just haven't. I don't know. I haven't dabbled in that at all. I'm not. Something about it. I just don't like the idea of it, and I don't know
It's
why.
perfect for me because it's a half an hour of private jokes. It's
just a little nugget.
You know, I keep saying you should appeal to the normals, but they're not, and I don't care. I'm good with it.
The FDA and CDC will likely recommend people stay with the original vaccine when they get a booster. But J&J, the Johnson, is very promising for boosters. A booster dose of Johnson & Johnson's COVID-19 vaccine sharply increased levels of antibodies, according to interim data from 2 early-stage trials, the company said. A second dose of the J&J single-dose vaccine resulted in binding antibody levels 9 times higher than the levels 28 days after people received their first dose. So maybe they should have been doing two shots all along, the J&J. I don't know what the decision, what it was that they...
Well, they were trying to develop one that you only needed one shot for, because that makes more sense for, like, rural communities and...
and they see this, and that one is easier to transport. And all that. You don't need
temperature.
Yeah.
So the Moderna and the Pfizer, they use the mRNA technology. J&J is more of your traditional vaccine.
You've been reading that science magazine.
There she goes.
I just pay attention.
Oh, he reads it to her at night.
Tell me more about the vaccine.
Listen, the Utah State Board of Education announced that they're going to review a controversial social media post made by board member Natalie Klein for, quote, potential board bylaw violations, because they've received so many complaints about her. In the now-deleted post in question from earlier this week, Natalie Klein shared a photo of a sign from a Utah seminary that read, if you are LGBTQIA+, welcome to seminary. Klein called out the seminary program at Layton High School as she wrote, time to make some phone calls. The world is too much with us. Seminary, well, you know what that is. There's a description here. But so Klein has removed that post, but people complained a lot about it.
She shouldn't be weighing in on seminary, right?
No, not really.
Not at all.
Well, it's not a real part of the curriculum, right?
No, it's not.
They allow you to leave school to go to it, but it's not.
And that's where her participation should end.
Yeah. Well, it didn't.
She's a nutter.
Let's see. Rudy Giuliani says that. So he says that bogus election claims, fraud claims about Dominion voting machines, they're substantially true. So
what does that mean?
Yeah. So they've sued him. Dominion is suing him, and he says, well, the claims that I've been making about Dominion, they're actually those false claims. They're actually true.
Well, how prove that? Where's your proof of
that? He had a big, like a 200-page dossier of proof.
Yeah.
And people who read through it said,
there's nothing here.
There's nothing substantiated.
It's 200 pages of rambling.
It's 200 pages of you saying that they're crooked.
Yeah.
But there's no proof.
He's going to go down. I mean, he is doomed.
I think so.
There's no two ways about it.
It's Boner Fight, the final round.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's right. Rudy was the winner of round one.
That's true. He's back.
I didn't intend to lead into it, but I did. Rudy Giuliani. I think the word you're looking for, Rudy, is either drunk or alcoholic. He was saying, "I am not an alcoholic." He's being interviewed. "I am not an alcoholic. I'm a functioning." Listen, I like scotch. I mean, I do, but yeah. Boner candidate number 1, Rudy Giuliani. And boner candidate number 2, ick. Raw chicken, a big pile of raw chicken.
And it's like in a square shape.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's right. Yeah.
Like, is it bound together with
No.
something?
It's like it was
Probably like
packaged.
frozen or something?
And frozen. It was probably packaged and frozen, and then somehow it's out of the package and it's still in that shape. A raw chicken on a baggage claim carousel at an airport.
So there you go. You've got to decide between 2 icks. 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. That's easy. That's another way to vote. Another way is just to call Katie in the producer's booth and tell her. 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Once you get there, let the page load, and then refresh your internet browser, because we just put the box up that says Boner Fight August 27, 2021. If you refresh your internet browser, it's bound to appear and you can vote online. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
I have a list that I saw this morning that I thought Gina might find interesting.
Oh, wow, okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if this doesn't spur some conversation, we can move to Gina's list. What was your list, Gina? It's the things that precautions you take that might kill you, right? That's important information as well. But this is 5 signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. You know, like one of you's
Why
really
did you
smart.
want me to have that?
Like one of you's really smart, and one of you's not so smart.
Not compatible.
Yeah. Now,
You
my
have to
wife
explain
and
this to me, Bill, because I'm not very smart. I need you to.
Okay. Well, the list should explain it. Okay. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Well, let's not forget that Joe is a doctor, and
Yes.
you didn't finish college.
He's a
Why
scientist.
does that always have to come up? Why is that
Because it's true. So
I
here's.
mean,
There's
I
lots
feel
of
like
things that are
feel-
true. That,
Listen, I feel like I can bring it up because I didn't even go to college.
Okay.
All right.
All
So-
right. What's the list?
Here are the signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Doesn't have anything to do with education, really. It has to do with
All right.
intellectual abilities.
All right, that's different.
Number 1, your partner feels superior and you feel inferior in the bonding. He acts like a teacher all the time when the two of you talk. He always tries to make you realize that you're wrong and that he's right.
No, that's you. You're the one that does that.
I'm,
Of course,
Gina,
we're kind of married, Bill. So
Gina, I'm just asking you to consider these things privately. I don't need you. I don't need you to weigh in. I just want you to think about it.
Okay.
Number 2, when you two are not intellectually compatible, then you feel bored in the relationship. So you call friends and family members to get the mental stimulation that you're lacking in your relationship. Or you
Joe
have a
is on
food
the phone
mistress
a
that
lot.
you go or you have a food mistress that you go someplace with.
It's true.
Number 3. People who always feel like competing with each other while having a conversation. Sometimes competition is fun in a relationship, but it cannot be the usual case. It's okay to be a little competitive sometimes, but you shouldn't feel like you're always in competition with your spouse.
Number 4, if you can't have a deep conversation at all after having small talk, then there's a big issue in the bonding, which needs to get fixed.
How do you even get to the point of getting married if you can't do that before?
Well, this is I think this is advice. A lot of advice. These are things you should have considered, or perhaps Joe should have considered before he married you. But he was just blind. He was just blinded by your beauty, I think.
No, that wasn't it.
Number 5, the last one. If you need any advice from your partner about something, then instead of giving it, they will start talking about themselves for giving examples on the same topic. When people are not compatible intellectually, they often tend to do this. So it's not quite clear, is it?
No, I don't understand that one.
So
really.
If you want
Please
some
help
advice,
me, smarter person.
So if you want some advice from your partner, what do you think I ought to do about this? They say, well, here's how I would do it. This is what I would do. I've had this experience, and this is what I do, and this is So this is the. It's all becomes centric, rather than, well, given your limited abilities, maybe you
you couldn't possibly handle this the same way I would. You don't have the capacity to deal with this in the way that I would deal with it.
Given your small thinking, what I would, So that's your list of 5 things.
Hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, wait a second. I got a little bit more.
I can handle things. I'm smart. Like dumb, I'm smart, and I want respect.
Yeah, what he said.
Fredo.
No. All right.
Brought to you by some stuff that I ate.
And?
Well, you had a cookie. What kind of cookie was it?
It was...
No, an unremarkable cookie?
Yeah,
Nothing he wants to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And a salad that was just...
Well, you should eat better today.
I will, I promise.
Plan it out.
I will.
University Health Plan's also bringing you this. They provide medical and pharmacy services that meet you right where you are. Enroll today at uofuhealthplans.org.
Well, you know what's more ick?
What?
What's more ick than chicken on a baggage carousel? Rudy Giuliani.
I believe it.
More ick than raw chicken.
There you go. That's your boner of the day for today. And it is now qualified to be boner of the week. Dave the Flower Guy, Dave Mattson, will be here in our next break to tell us who boner of the week is. A couple of items of interest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anniversaries of interest.
Okay.
How about this?
Mm-hmm.
Back in 1980, the album B-52s. Yes. Wild Planet is the album.
Private Idaho.
You still see the cover, yellow cover, as I recall?
It's the red one. They have a yellow one, but this is the red one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was...
It's 1980 for that.
I went to a church dance
Mm-hmm.
at an LDS ward. I forget why I went, but I was with the guy who was the DJing the dance, and he played Rock Lobster.
Oh, people do the dance?
They loved it.
Yeah.
And I don't think I'd heard it. I think it had just come out.
I don't think that's on that album. I don't.
It hadn't been out very long, and I know I hadn't heard it before. I heard it at this LDS church dance. and they just went crazy. And I said, "This is amazing."
Mm-hmm. I remember the first time I encountered them was on Saturday Night Live, and I was like, "What is that?"
This is different than other things.
And then 30 years ago today.
Oh yeah. 10?
10, the album 10 from Pearl Jam, which, like, every song on the album was great.
I think it's one of the best-selling debut albums ever.
Could be.
Jeez, what a great voice.
Mm-hmm.
Did you read that story that Eddie Vedder was saying Paul McCartney slugged him in the face?
Why would he do such a thing?
Paul McCartney slugged Eddie Vedder?
Right in the chops.
Why?
Well, I don't know if Paul was telling the story or Eddie. I can't remember. But Paul McCartney and Eddie Vedder were chatting, and Paul McCartney was talking about a time when he had almost punched someone. And he was demonstrating how he had almost punched someone, but then pulled back at the last second. But he didn't pull back at the last second accidentally and hit Eddie Vedder right in the nose.
Ow.
Yeah, pretty hard, too, apparently.
Well, but it worked out because it made him sing like this.
Oh, yeah, he said it was a great time in my life to be hit by Paul McCartney. I remember it hurt for a few days, and when it stopped hurting, I kind of missed it. Because, Paul
McCartney hit me.
Yeah. And McCartney was just like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
It was
let's see now. So it's the 30 years ago that this album was released. But Andrew says 10 years ago they released a 10 Deluxe Edition. The cashier at Best Buy said, "Oh yeah, my dad loves that album. One of the first times I felt really old."
Yeah. I feel old when I walk by where Deviate used to be. And I'm like, I remember when Pearl Jam was there in this building that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
But they are releasing a 30th anniversary, like, remix, remaster, redo edition of this album, I think, today. So if you're a Pearl Jam fan.
And if you don't really know who they are, maybe you should find out.
Introduce yourself to Pearl Jam.
What a great voice.
You think anybody listening is unaware of Pearl Jam?
I don't know.
Could be.
Don't know. Can't say. You know that one, don't you?
That's alive.
Yeah. You know this one, right?
No, apparently you don't. Apparently you don't
exactly
know
what it sounds like.
Again, just about every track on this album is just awesome.
Yeah,
and I don't own this album.
I think we played all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Just realized I should probably get this album.
Yeah, of course you should.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice.
You get that today, Kerry Jackson.
Maybe. We'll see. All right. Anyway, so just of note, I thought I'd bring that to you.
Thank you.
Some music anniversaries of note. We will take a break. We will be back with Dave the Flower Guy telling us who Boner of the Week is. Stand by.
All of the Beat Gina topics have been specifically chosen for their relevance and entertainment value, and all of the answers have been thoroughly vetted and researched, and anyone who says different is itching for a fight. And now, let's welcome the host of Beat Gina. He's the sharp-witted and fashion-forward man of the hour, the one and only, because they broke the mold when they made him, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Kerry Jackson.
Thanks for coming up out of the basement to keep score with us.
You're welcome.
Every Thursday.
My pleasure.
All right, let's. We do have a full phone bank, but during the break we talked about who we're going to pick to be a contestant, and Gina has decided that Hank is going to be the contestant. Thanks for the other two people who called. We appreciate it. Hank said that if Gina beats him, that he will go to Squatters, just a block away from us.
Moochie's.
There,
It's
Moochie. Oh, was it Moochie's? I thought it was Squatters. Okay.
Moochie's, meatballs and more.
Several locations of Moochie's. Yes.
Several locations of Moochie's, meatballs and more.
All right. Well, thank you, Hank. All right,
Thank
Hank. The movie is Hocus Pocus. That's the trivia topic. And how we determine who goes first is a simple coin toss. So I would like you to tell me heads or tails, and I'll use the coin toss app to determine it.
Let's go heads.
Heads. All right, let's see what happens. All right, coin toss app says heads. You go first.
Oh,
All right.
man.
That gives you an advantage in the game, Hank. Here's how it works. Your question goes first. You get a chance to answer it exclusively with no interference. If you get it right, you get the point. If you get it wrong, Gina gets a chance to answer it and steal your point away. We'll go back and forth until we have somebody with 3 points. That will be the winner of the game. All right, here we go. Hank, here's your question.
The excitement is so thick you can cut it with a spoon.
Hank, what was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? What was the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion? Was it A, a chocolate coating? The chocolate coating makes it go down easier. B, eyes of newt. C, a bit thine own tongue. Or the final ingredient for the life-sucking potion, D, open the schools. Masks or muzzles. Do your research, sheeple.
Let's go B.
B, eyes of newt. Incorrect, Gina.
C.
C, a bit thine own tongue. There you go.
Well, the score is 1-0 for Gina, and Gina controls the question. A chance to sort of really command the game with this one.
All right, let's pick a good one here for Gina. All right, here we go. What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? What do the sisters use to fly after their brooms are stolen? Was it A, a single-engine Piper Cub powered by a tremendous sense of self-satisfaction? B, a broom, a mop, and a vacuum? C, a Swiffer sweeper, a Swiffer wet jet, and a Swiffer duster? Product placement is key. Or D, took a cab?
That'd be B.
Oh, a broom, a mop, and a vacuum. Very good.
All right, it's 2-0 for Gina. Hank now controls the question. Hank has a chance to get back into the game with this one.
All right, Hank, let's go here. What was the name of the high school that Max and Allison attends? What was the name of the high school? Was it A, Rydell High School, B, Halloween Town High, C, East High, or D, Jacob Bailey High School?
Oh, man. Let's go B.
B, Halloween Town High?
Yeah.
That is incorrect, Gina.
Well, it's not Rydell, of course. That's the Grease High School. Everybody knows that. Is it D?
D, Jacob Bailey High School is correct, and by golly.
Well, it was a sweep. I'm sorry, Hank. Sorry, Hank. You screwed the pooch, as they say.
Yeah, my bad.
0 points.
You guys are the best.
Oh, Hank, you're going to go to Moochie's, right, and get some lunch? Get some
yes.
meatballs or more?
Get the Philly cheesesteak egg rolls, I'm telling you. Delicious.
I'll try
If
those.
you're going to do that, Hank, why don't we...
But now I'll try them.
Why don't we give you a tote bag so you have something to carry all your meatballs in? How about that?
Well, no, he's going to...
Thank you, Gina.
Gina, he's going to go before he'll ever be able to get the tote bag, I hope.
Well, there will be meatballs in the future that need to be toted.
It's
Thank you, guys.
It's often cloudy with a chance of meatballs. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye, Hank. Nice hearing your voice, Hank.
Thank you, Hank.
Hang on the line, Hank, and I'm going to go away now.
We'll get you on hold, and you can. We'll get your information for the tote bag.
Dave is here to assist us in selecting the boner of the week. Dave has been doing this job for us faithfully for the past 35 or 40 years.
Well, since the Nixon administration, I think.
Well, you're right.
It's been.
You are right.
I think it's quite a while. Yeah.
Absolutely right. He was. Nixon was. Nixon was still president when Dave started doing this.
No, I'm getting a correction.
Oh.
Ford administration.
Oh.
Ford administration. It's a little bit later.
I think Dave came on right after Nixon waved and got onto the helicopter, and then we had Dave.
That's right.
Dave, so the reason Dave selects the boner of the week is that he really pays attention, whereas we do not.
I couldn't tell you what any were. I don't even remember what today's was. Maybe Rudy Giuliani?
It was.
Okay.
It was.
But the rest of the week,
I have no idea.
Yeah.
No, and even when I tell you what they were,
you'll go.
I still won't remember. What,
Yeah.
I still don't know what we did that, but Dave remembers them, and now he gets to select. And because you're trustworthy, aren't you? And thrifty. And reverent. Brave.
Are these Boy Scout things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave sells flowers downtown. He mows people's lawns, and he's a wonderful guy.
Yeah.
See? And modest. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go. We'll start with Monday, and the boner candidate winner on Monday was, how the F did this guy ever get a national platform? Oh, Mike Lindell.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Lindell, the guy who invented the pillow, the My Pillow guy.
How does he still have any money? That's what I.
Well, I'm not sure he does. Although he does, I think people now donate money to him.
Oh yeah, he's got a pack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's how they're all making money, is the grift.
I don't know how he made a fortune selling pillows either. I don't quite get that, but there you go. Anyway, he making all of his bogus claims about how Donald Trump is still the president and all of that. Boner candidate number 2 from Tuesday. What do you do? What do we do when lawmakers abuse their power? This is the. So Mike Schultz is a representative from Davis County somewhere, and he's criticizing Mayor Aaron Mendenhall's mask mandate.
He's from Hooper.
Mm-hmm.
Was he Hooper?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So naturally, Hooper needs to weigh in on Salt Lake.
Not anywhere close.
Yeah.
So.
And then, you can't let people like that woman who thinks she's so smart.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly why he's doing
She's
it.
uppity. We can't let her get away with this.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's Wednesday's winner. This is number 3, Ass Hats, grandstanding ass hats. That's the Democrat and Republicans. There was a Democratic and a Republican representative, and they chartered a plane and flew to Afghanistan to see firsthand what was going on there because they could make a big difference, or I don't have any idea.
Seems like taking away resources is what they were doing.
And boner candidate number 4 from yesterday. Yes, you are an idiot. Oh, this is Greg Smith, who supported Natalie Klein's tweets of anti-LGBTQ tweets. Natalie Klein, the school board member. Mr. Smith was a failed candidate for city council or something up north, and he supported her. And then boner candidate number 5 from today, either drunk or alcoholic. That's the word you're looking for, Rudy Giuliani. So I'm not an alcoholic. I'm a functioning. Well, I like scotch. Anyway, all right, Dave. Which one is the worst?
Number 2.
Number 2. See, I've already forgotten what that is. What do we do when lawmakers abuse their power?
Hooper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like it. There you go. That's your boner of the week for this week.
So Mendenhall, Mayor Mendenhall, found this loophole and said, I'm going to do the mask mandate.
And God bless her for doing it.
And they're
they can't stand
there's smoke coming out of their ears about this in the legislature. It's just,
White males are being
I
put
know.
upon
I
here.
can't help but think the fact that she's a woman is
It's
part
exactly,
of it.
yeah.
I don't want to think that, but it seems to.
Girl, you know it's true.
Dave, what do you got planned for the weekend? Anything?
Maybe go to the art festival.
Arts festival.
Oh, the arts
Oh,
festival.
yeah, the
Good,
arts
good
festival is
plan.
Maybe if I can get a ticket. I don't know how to get tickets.
No, we didn't have any to give
We didn't have any
away.
giveaway, did we?
We give away any tickets? No, we
Mm-mm.
didn't.
No, sorry.
All right. So
If we did, we would have given you one, Dave, for sure.
Yeah.
what you know, you could go just stand around by the library and watch it, look at it from afar.
Yeah.
If you act like you're supposed to be there, maybe they won't notice. Sometimes you just, I'm supposed to be here.
Is that how you handle
Yeah.
it, Gina?
I'm supposed to
You
be
talk
here.
your way into stuff all the time.
All the
don't you?
time.
Clipboard.
Yeah.
That's the key. You just have a clipboard, act like you know what you're doing, and go.
Don't you gotta get the ticket online?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
it's
can,
It's a digital thing. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh.
Mm.
You can go to, here, let me see if I can.
I'm pretty good at talking my way into stuff. My wife has always called me the voice of authority. You use the voice of authority, you'll get in. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a clipboard.
Yep.
Just tap on it as you walk by. Just go. I'm sorry, I gotta. I'll be right back.
I'm needed over there.
I'm needed. Yeah.
You can just go to uaf.org and you buy the ticket there, and then it's just on your phone.
It'll send you
like a QR code.
Yeah, it'll send you a QR code or something like that.
You can do that.
UAF.org. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
UAF.org.
Utah Arts Festival. UAF.org.
Oh, there's something.
Yeah, do that.
Something to do this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have any plan, which I'm glad of.
Recording Geek Show. Other than that, I think we're going to dinner tonight.
Where are you
Going out to dinner?
Don't know yet. Yeah. And then next week is Shang-Chi. We bought a theater.
Oh,
Yeah.
for
The
Geek
new
Show?
Marvel.
For Geek Show, the new Marvel movie. Yeah.
I want to go to the Chicken Shack. That's what I want to do.
Do it. You've been threatening.
Get some I don't think this. I looked at their menu, and it's not as complete as the national.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
So I don't know. Didn't look at like they have wings, but I don't think they have fried chicken at this.
They got to drive
How
up.
do you not have fried chicken?
Yeah.
At the Chicken Shack.
In this time of everything fried chicken is popular now.
So it's a chain, and like the
Yeah,
menu.
they have fried chicken.
Are you looking at the local menu?
Yes.
Are you-
SLC menu. There's a picture of fried
All
chicken.
right.
So there you go. See, you have plans.
Yeah, so I'm going to get some fried chicken at the Chicken Shack.
All right. Fine job as always, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
There's fried chicken right here.
Corey is next.